Good morning. I can hear myself. Okay, there we go. Good morning, Azrae and Dari D and Mixmaster Melly D. That rhymed. Happy Tuesday morning. Going live early for two reasons. One, expecting some storms later, and also Tuesday is Janie Bobaney's evening usually, so we clear the board. Thanks. That's called Gray Wolf. Who's it by? That's yeah, it sure is. It's by somebody. I'm sure it is. Yeah. Damn. Look at me losing shit already. Yeah. It just says the Gray Wolf. I don't have the actual metadata for it. Yeah, as you know, I do enjoy the sounds of the wolf, and it's very pleasing to me. People in my house can't stand when I listen to it full blast, but um, you know, people start to wonder. But it's soothing. It's calming. I'm an all-timer rhymer, not an old-timer rhymer. It sounds like this. Oh, what's happening, man? It is. I don't know. It's been warmer than usual here. It's like 87, 88 tonight, today. Then we drop down. Weather's been really, there's a lot of pressure in the air. So headache. I felt very headachy last night. Um, just blah. Pressure is a real thing when you have like susceptibility to headaches. But other than that, Melly, hope you're doing well. Azrae, Dari D, hope everything's well with you all. It was a very busy weekend stream wise, so I figured Monday would be a good day to just finish up some projects around the house, some organization, and some getting ready for summer. We're getting ready for graduation. See, we have a graduation this weekend, and Memorial Day is coming up this weekend, and all the accompanying picnics and cookouts and whatnot. So yesterday was a pretty good day to watch and observe and not be part of it. I don't like watching YouTube as much as I used to. I really don't. I mean, I listen, but I'm doing other things. I'm not sitting intently watching like the chat and the panel as much. I'm kind of like multitasking. Sometimes I miss things. Other times I'm not sitting there like fastly studying it like Melly used to. Melly used to sit there hunched over her phone. Why are they talking about me? Naturally, I didn't do that. I just leave it in the other room on the charger. Got my Bluetooth in, walking around. Scout's here. Hey, Scout. Good morning. If anyone can name the movie that my title, Best Defense No Be There, comes from, um, put it in the chat and you won't win a prize or anything. But you win the adoration of all the fans. Karma's a little better. She's walking, peeing, pooping, drinking, and somewhat eating. She just acts really like she has some kind of like cold. Not cold, but like a flu. No more puking. Everything else is normal. She's just lethargic. So they told us to give it a couple more days. If she stops eating or drinking water, then they'll come in and do it. But my vet's kind of um, not jumpy to emergency status. Kind of like let's wait it out. Dogs are just like us. I mean, they get run down. They get we take a couple. We're supposed to take days off and rest, but so she did go for a car ride today. She went to the store with me. I wanted to test her mobility in the car. Like, is she get sick up, suddenly, or is she dizzy? She just seems weak, lethargic. So they said to keep an eye on her. What's everyone been up to today? I will. She's over on the couch behind me. She won't let me out of her sight. I guess I'm supposed to be an anchor of her getting better. I just come over and pet her and talk to her. We had a good talk last night. Some ridiculously dumb. She's a good listener. Rarely talks back. Occasionally she'll yawn. Lets me know that okay, I'm done with you, Dad. Go away. Oh, stitches out are better than stitches in. I mean, probably not for the dog, but I always know when I got my stitches out, it was cause of celebration. You know how people will celebrate anything anymore? Well, and probably since and my family's always celebrated every single thing. Like, I got all A's on my report card when I was, like, I don't know, middle school. Next thing I know, the whole family's down at the house celebrating just for that. I thought maybe I'd get, like, a chocolate cake or maybe, some money to go to the store and buy whatever I wanted. I was, like, in middle school, right? The whole damn family's coming down. Now the pressure's on. Ooh, cone? No cone? Ah, I feel so bad for dogs with cones. They try so hard to do normal shit and they just boing. It's sad. But it's funny, but then they look at you like, I hate you. Get this thing off me. I think Haley had to have a cone for something. Not having it. She was not happy at all. Surgical onesies. Ooh. Someone got smart and made those. No licky, no scratchy, no bitey, nothing. That's sad. See a lot of videos of dogs with three legs now. It's a thing now. Everyone's putting out videos of dogs with three legs. They're amazing animals. If humans had the audacity to try as hard as animals do, it would be so great. But we're so dependent on two legs, two arms, two eyes, two ears, nose, mouth. We're so dependent on all the things that were supposed to be given to us at birth, and when we lose it, it's dogs are just like, well, I have to go outside, I have to go walk, I have to go to the food bowl, I have to play with my humans, and just find a way. See, there's another thing, Scout. We should have created onesies, surgical onesies. Could you imagine the money we would have made? Wow. Damn it, another retirement opportunity gone. What's next? I'm glad mine was done better. I wonder how much someone made. I gotta look this up. Oh, just to let everyone know, split keyboards are not for me. Hey, Cass. Hey, Tawanda. Patent for surgical onesies for dogs. Post-operative recovery suits. Really? Okay. The well-known medical pet shirt designed by Medical Pet Shirts Europe BV is protected under design patent USD 6935 230 S1. Well, good for them. I wonder how much someone got for it. Medical pet shirt. Hmm. Yep. That's another opportunity down the drain there. Shit. Never would have thought of that. $40? That's not bad. Here's a dog recovery suit. And this one runs for $13.99. Substitute e-collar and cone large. Looks so cute. It's green with stripes. Oh, that's oh, it's cute and sad at the same time. I don't know if this dog is happy about it or not. I think this is AI. The dog can't be happy wearing this shit. Like a thunder shirt too. Do I know how to sew? Um, technically, yes, I know how to sew. Does it come out looking good? No. So I answered that question as best I could. My poor home ec teacher, Mrs. Lease, she tried. She really tried. She really, really, really tried. And yet it did not happen. Has Velcro. And by the way, Velcro, let me tell you what, the Velcro in the 80s with the shoes, the zips, um, versus the Velcro that my wife's boot contains for her foot, her stress fracture, whatever they're calling it. Man, this Velcro is tough. I mean, it's once it sticks, you're done. Like, I hope it's secure because it's hard to get on. Um, she just needs surgery. She's just not feeling good. They told us to keep an eye on her. Her basics are being met: food, water, pee, poop. She just low energy. Conservative. That was the word I was looking for. My vet's very conservative about care. It's not, they don't jump into charging you an arm and a leg to what time can do. I missed home ec. I did learn to cook in home. Well, I didn't learn to cook in home ec. I made weird shit in home ec. I learned to cook from my mom, but home ec we made really weird shit that was kind of good. Like seriously, this was the introduction. You guys know what this is? She holds up a muffin pan, right? She says, "Did you know you can bake cupcakes in these?" I threw down my hands and I looked around. I was like, "Motherfucker, one of you say no. Someone here in this classroom say no. You don't know how cupcakes are made. Go ahead." Thank God no one raised their hands because there would have been violence. Come on. And she goes, "Well, you have to cook them." No shit. Really? You mean bake? Well, cook, bake, it's the same thing. I'm like, I gotta get out of this class. Commercial Velcro is probably for the straight jackets some people around here need. Oh, I wasn't supposed to integrate my own thoughts into the program. Sorry. Oops. Um, yeah, this is cute. I think Karma, would you wear one of these? Nope. I have to look. Okay. We're gonna close that tab. I wouldn't say that I learned anything from home ec, but it was required. Industrial arts, I learned a lot. Um, teacher's kind of hot in home ec for the sewing part. So I kept trying. And cooking was a breeze. Wasn't a lot of cooking though. There was a lot of prepping and we never got to cook shit. You know what I think happened? I think when we were in 7th grade, we prepped the food for the 8th graders because the 8th grade home ec cooking was right after our class. So I think the 8th graders came in and just baked our shit and ate it. Um, oh shit, wrong one. I had to go over here to do that. I'm trying to highlight shit on the wrong screen. I always wanted a dog named Karma. I always wanted it. So when we went to adopt her, her original name was Nala, which I guess is from Lion King. And at the dog shelter that we get our dogs from, and you turn back time story. At the dog shelter, they say, "Do you want to keep her name?" And I'm like, "No." And the guy looks at me with one eyebrow up, like, "Great, make my job harder, dumbass." Well, what would you like to name her? Karma. And I swear the entire room fell silent. And I'm like, "That's a great name." I said, "Well, hopefully it works out. Hopefully she responds to it." And so they typed it up, Karma. And same day we went and got her little license thing. It says Carmen, my number and address and phone number and YouTube channel. I'm kidding. No, that's a YouTube channel. All that information, and it said Karma on the real big on the front, and she's never responded to the other one. I tried to call her once, like Nala, and she's no. I think I knew that people were like, "Oh, you cook? You're a man, you cook?" Like, seriously. The funny thing I find out about men who are so masculine, dominant, I'm big and bad, they can't cook. Usually, men of a certain age who think they're really super masculine, full of testosterone, grabbing themselves all the time, drive big trucks alone with loud exhaust, and they can't cook. Now, I would think if you want to be independent of women, which I don't, but some men do, and you don't want to depend on a woman, you'd learn to cook because it's better than eating fast food or, microwave. Obviously my son enjoys cooking and chefing. We call it chefing. We're tired of regular words. We're making up new words in the house now. Are you chefing today? I do enjoy being in the kitchen with other people working. Like my son and I will cook together. Like tonight, we're making spaghetti. Right now, I have him out in the field beating the hell out of some wheat so we can make spaghetti. Oh, Zoe de Zayla. Oh, cool. Yeah, I tried. It was almost like she knew, like this guy's going to change my name, Nala. Sometimes she doesn't respond to Carmen depending on her mood. I'm not big into bread. I have how do I want to put this? It's not a real thing. I want to make it exaggerated celiac disease. I don't like a lot of bread. I think some of it's psychological because when I had acid reflux, bread would make my throat, it would get stuck in my throat and the uncomfortableness of all that. I have made bread before. I just I wrap everything in lettuce now. Usually halfway through a hamburger or some other form of sandwich, I'm dissecting it and taking the bread off and tearing apart the inside. Compliments to the baker, but I can't do all this bread. When your throat constricts around, it's like, ugh. My favorite meal to cook. Man, questions like this always get me because I know that as soon as I say one, then I'm going to think of another. Um, hmm. I like anything with mashed potatoes in it. So I do like ribs and mashed potatoes. Um, pork. Last night we did pork chops with a brown sugar, paprika, salt and pepper rub, and seasoned lima beans. I like foods like that. I'm not really a three courser or a three plater. Like, meat, potatoes, vegetable. Sometimes it's just meat and vegetable. Anything that has flexibility in it. I do make things per the original recipe, like my mom's recipes, and then we tweaked it throughout the years. Hey, Kathy, what's going on? There's a lot of things that I have on my bucket list to create, mix up together, and put my own twist on it. Once I like something, I try to deconstruct it and make it at home, and then that way I don't have to really depend on anyone else to stay in business. But I am a little anal retentive in the cleanliness department, so when I go into the kitchen, it has to be clean. So I don't start anything in an unclean kitchen. It's not enjoyable. Cooking's really enjoyable. It's relaxing, and people seem to like it, and they keep coming back for more. But I do enjoy meals being cooked for me also. So like there are times where it's like it's kind of like YouTube. Like I can get on the microphone in the morning and talk and hang out with people and chat and we can have a good time. But there's also times where I can just sit in a chat and type and there's like no pressure. There's no expectation except a bit of, involvement. Sometimes it's nice to have food cooked for you. I have food safety expert living with me, so everything has to be tested, temperature checks. Like, I feel like I'm at work again, store. Get the thermometer out. Dad, it's only 155. It says to be 165. Okay, we'll put it back in. That's good though. I'm glad. I'd rather be safe than sorry because food poisoning sucks. I've had it twice in my life. See, the cleanup after. So yes, this is an argument in the house. My son and I clean up as we go. Like when I say the kitchen's ready, there's an empty dishwasher. There's a sink ready. So there is ample opportunity for us to go, okay, we're done with this, put it in the dishwasher. So by the time we're done, really we have the pan, the saucepan, whatever, the baking sheet, active dishes, bowls, plates, forks, knives, spoons, whatever, glasses. But the rest of it's cleaned up, wiped down. So when we go in after dinner, we just all put our own individual dishes in the dishwasher. And then my son and I will clean up whatever else, wipe it down, start the dishwasher. Seems simple, right? Well, let me tell you. When my wife cooks, there's piles in the kitchen sink and piles here and piles, she piles things up instead of so that daunting task is like, now I gotta sort through all this shit, you know. It just makes it seem worse as opposed to doing it as you go. And honestly, if I'm waiting for something to cook, I'll be in the kitchen hand washing shit. just to get it done. Like make more room for actual things that need to go in the dishwasher. Um, I didn't have a dishwasher growing up. Everything was hand washed. I didn't have a dishwasher until I moved out, so I was like, "Ooh, yeah." And some things can't be put in the dishwasher, so I'm just like, "Okay, let's wash this while we got 30 minutes. We can clean everything up." I think most people do the cleanup as you go. Nope, I'm not live. This is a recording. Beep. Um, do I have an yes, I love my Instapot. My Instapot and me have a solid relationship of doing things that I didn't think I could do. Mainly, its main purpose is for boiled eggs and dumplings. That's probably the 2 most frequented items in the Instant Pot. Oh, they're great. You can do yogurt in them, which I'm working on figuring out which yogurt I wanna do. They're nice. I mean, if you wanna do hard boiled eggs and 5, 5, and 5, which is like 5 minutes steam, 5 minutes 5 minutes to pressure, 5 minutes to steam up, and then 5 minutes to cool down and peel easily, Instapot. It's a great it's a great tool. I have too many things in my kitchen, though. We have a small crock pot, we have the large Ninja, and the only reason I got the Ninja is because it's so versatile where you can put it in this oven and then put it back in its base and keep it warm while you take it to family outings, which we have a lot of coming up soon, so I'll definitely be using that. I got the steamer basket for my Instapot. Well, it's not for it, but it came in a I don't know, my son got a bunch of crap from his aunt, my sister-in-law, and steamer basket. I was like, I wonder if that'll fit in the oh, it does because it spreads out. So vegetables, zucchini, squash, sounds good. The only thing I don't cook anything in is the microwave. Um, I'll tell you honestly, the microwave is used for heating up hot pads for your legs and muscles. Um, and I don't see my dad reheated coffee in the microwave, and I'm just like, "Bleh." I don't do that. I may defrost things in there, but cooking a whole meal, I just can't imagine doing that. We do have a separate air fryer from Gourmet. Um, I love that thing. It has a French door style air fryer, so it's not on oil. You can put pizza in there and reheat it, and it actually tastes pretty close to when you got it originally. Oh yeah, chocolate fondues. Damn. What do they use? I know they use it during their Christmas cookie season, but I can't remember what for. I think it's just to melt the chocolate too. They get that fancy smanchy melting chocolate, the wafers. Homemade fudge in the microwave. Hmm. Yeah, I had the chance to get a bread maker, and I'm like, although I tell you, it's very weird. So we got a KitchenAid. Where do we get it from? Oh, our original one we got for our wedding gift. So it was around 20 plus years. Then we went a couple years without one because I was trying to figure out why not just spend $300. And then for her 25th anniversary at work, one of the choices was a KitchenAid with all the bells and whistles and attachments. And I'm like, I wonder which one she's gonna pick. So we got the KitchenAid. I don't use the KitchenAid as much per se. For nutmeg cookies, but I don't I don't. First of all, it's a heavy motherfucker. Two, don't ever take just a warning, not from me, but from brother-in-law. Wear shoes when you take a KitchenAid out from a bottom shelf. When you expect it not to be so heavy, like I can do this. Yeah, peanut butter fudge. I love peanut butter. I cannot stand peanut butter fudge. I know my all my family, right? All the women in my family are like, you asshole. I can't stand peanut butter fudge, and I've had it made with every peanut butter probably on the planet. I just can't do it. Um, Regular chocolate fudge, good. Chocolate with walnuts, just regular plain chocolate fudge. And if you put chocolate chips in your fudge, I will spit it out and throw it at you. That's just nasty. It's overdoing it. I don't know if it's what it's. The peanut butter is good. Like if you use Jif or if you use whatever, right? If you take a spoonful of that peanut butter, the peanut butter tastes good. When it's mixed with everything else, that final taste comes out, and it's very, um, well, I'll just say nasty to me. Very anti-appetizing. That's okay, Scout. That's okay. I expect either walnuts or just chocolate. Chocolate peanut butter fudge is weird too, but that's just my preference. Yeah, it's not even lunchtime yet. I might actually get hungry today. Well, as long as we're not talking about coconut milk, coconut milk. Okay, no, Cass. Here it is. See, that's the weird part, right? Yes, certain Buckeyes. My family's Buckeyes. The Buckeye lady down the street, she makes Buckeyes like my mom used to make. She won't tell me what peanut butter she uses, wench, but I buy the chocolate from her place, right? She won't tell me which peanut butter because she doesn't sell the peanut butter. So I'm thinking Jif or Skippy or Kroger. Hell, I don't know. She won't tell me every time. Oh wow, what kind of peanut butter is this? She goes, I'm not okay. You're not making it. I mean, she's not hand making, I'm sure. A Buckeye is like a chocolate shell with peanut butter inside. In fact, I have a picture of us making. We made some last year, I believe. By the way, mm-mm, this keyboard, mm-mm. Why am I doing this? Go away. Oh, I guess I can't search any. There we go. Actual Buckeyes. The Buckeye game I went to. Are you serious? It has all the pictures. All right, let me share this. That is a Buckeye. So you got the little shell, chocolate, and then the peanut butter. Basically, peanut butter ball. Take a toothpick, dip it in chocolate. Looks like a Buckeye nut from a Buckeye tree. There's an actual art skill involved where you dip it deep enough to get the center right to actually look like, but no many people, not many people will do that. They're delicious. They're addicting too. Let me tell you what, absolutely addicting. I haven't noticed how much shit we make baking wise in the family that has a thumbprint in it. And it's like an evidence locker up in here. There's thumbprints on the peanut butter. I don't know why. Why? Oh, okay. I know why. I know who made these. That was the wrong button. Oops. Yeah, we used to make that. Yeah. Only in the winter, fall, winter, I guess. Little Miss, yeah. All the Amish stores up in how do I call it Lebanon all the time? Holy shit. Anyway, you know where I'm talking about. Right out front. They know when it's football season because they're like right up front, every store and every display. Rum balls. Ooh, that sounds good. I need to post a recipe. Cass, you make Buckeyes, so that means okay. I'm still trying to narrow down your band of location without knowing exactly where you are, because that would be weird and creepy. So you make Buckeyes, and you were willing to pull my Buckeye card, okay? And you're allowed to make Buckeyes where you live. I'm thinking here. So you're either not too far north-ish of me or south of me. Hmm. Because if you lived in Michigan, you made Buckeyes, you'd be kicked out of the state. That would be some underground moonshine shit. Oh, she's closer than that. She could be that woman that was riding the motorcycle up and down the road last night. I guess they were testing something out because they only did it 40 or 50 times. Literally, I think maybe at least 30, but 40 and 50 is probably not too far off. God, I hope they got it fixed because it sounded like shit when they first started out. The food segment of the program seems to be coming to a close. Now we're trying to geolocate Cass's Buckeye making facility. I'm going through pictures here to see if there's any more. Nope, I don't want to share anything. Okay, I do, but You can get sick on Buckeyes, trust me. It's not pretty. Little Miss, how you doing? I'm gonna rub dirt for a minute. I'm gonna get my boat oar down and stir the shit. Little Miss likes me a little bit more than Phil. Ha ha. Wonder if there's a boat or emoji. No, just a rowing boat. Person rowing a boat. Cass is nearby. She's local. That's like, what do they consider local? 400 miles. Basically, can you get product from farm to table or shop in a day? Like 400 miles or so. Phil is misunderstood sometimes. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot. I haven't. I will be honest and say those words have come out of my mouth before, but it just hasn't been on a whim. Like, "Hi, how are you?" Oh God, you're one of those. Yes, Phil is misunderstood. In fact, that's how he comes up on my caller ID when he calls. He doesn't call anymore though. Watch my phone ring now. He's listening. Little Miss is like, nope, I'm good. I it's loud and clear. He's a good egghead with a plastic bag over. It. See, I figured if I started, joining in on the whole plastic bag saga, that it would die down quicker. But then I felt like he might double down, do a double bag. He might double bag it, and then I'm like, yeah, Phil's okay. I mean, you know, we all have our Philisms. Just stay away. Don't stand too close to Phil. Don't. I do wonder what the dynamics would be if we did have a big ballroom gathering of people from this little community slash science project. You have to go up and get your name. It'd be like a high school reunion where you have to go get your name tag. Hi, I'm Jeff, aka Jeff. And mine would be boring. Double. You think you use double plastic bags, Cass? Is that what you're saying? Phil has a go, oh, man. I got Phil fans in here now. Oh my god. Even when he's not here, he infiltrates. Yeah, like hi. I'm making up shit right by just because I don't know anyone's name here. Hi, I'm Tawanda, aka Rose McGee McGillicuddy. A proxy. Little Mrs. Stunt Double would appear at the Grand Ballroom. I'm not really. I don't know any of you people. I was just paid some money to come here. Phil fans are here. Shit. Can you imagine being a stunt double for someone? A Little Miss Stunt Double to appear at public gatherings. Hell, I'd send a troll and some people are like, "I like you." I'm like, "You don't even know who they are." I would never put anything I thought about that once, maybe 4 years ago. Wouldn't it be cool if we could just get everyone gathered in one room just to see how people would react to each other? Who would gravitate towards each other naturally? What cliques would involve what cliques would form and how involved things were. The bag. The Bears, the bag. Alex Phil is just I'd like to give it back to him because I think whatever he dishes out, I like to try to give back to him just to see if he can, take what he dishes out. It's kind of fun. Wouldn't it, Scout? Let's see. I mean, well, Little Miss would send a proxy, so that poor woman would be bored out of her mind because she would have no history of like anybody or anything. But she'd be over there, wallflowering it, eating Buckeyes, the cast made because obviously my card's revoked. Um, and then you have like Nunya and Tawanda. I haven't seen Dolly in a bit. Um, no, I haven't really seen or heard from her, so I'm assuming she might. I don't know anything, but I'm assuming maybe she's in the hospital or she took a vacation. I don't know. I asked a couple days ago. No one's really heard or seen from her, so hoping the best for her. Maybe she's at the ballroom waiting for the rest of us. Yeah, that's what. See, I would have to have cameras lined up because I would be like Big Brother, and I would want to see like natural gravitation towards certain groups. And then I would have to drop the disco ball, start up some '70s music, and see who dances. A proxy with a box of treats. Now I'm concerned that this proxy would be bringing a box of treats. Um, we may have to have a taste tester. I think it'd be really neat to watch. I would be up in the control room, like everyone, like, "Where's Jeff at?" I'm watching you fools on camera. And seeing how many middle fingers are thrown up when people turn around. No knives. We're gonna have metal detectors at the door. No weapons. No plastic bags. It would not be an open bar though, and you can't leave if you drink. But I think it'd be interesting to see how people would act around each other actually in person. Padded room. Well, okay. Maybe we should make some conditions of entry. Maybe there shouldn't be everyone allowed. Cass, that could be true. I mean, it is getting warmer out. The nights are lonely. Days are so sad. My pants. I gotta get that out of my head. Bleach. Okay. Hot pants. It's a hot night in the cab. Breaker 19. A bunch of candy cane. Whistle down after dark. Well, can't do it now. Um, I don't know if I see alcohol involved. That would unlock certain player levels that we may not be prepared for. I think we should bring the bar out like 2, 3 hours in, like 3 hours in. Like just have a portable bar set up in the back, locked away. I've seen these like ballrooms before. People walk in there like, there's no fucking alcohol here, and then all of a sudden you hear this, and this cage stage area door opens, and this portable bar already set up is like brought out and plugged in, and everything's working great. Above and below you. I know. Well, that's why. See, yeah, I'm one like for me, I just get really relaxed, find a chair, and then start answering questions as asked of me. Other people get very dancey and very singy, and then others get kind of like mouthy, violent, like they want to fight everyone. I guess there'd have to be it's going to be expensive because we're going to have security. Yeah, FAMU, Jen. Is that Japanese? FAMU, Jen. It's not like something you're watching those old, really bad lip synced Japanese movies. FAMU, Jen. Whoa. Like, okay, Bruce, calm down. Want to fight? FAMU, Jen. See, she's right here. She's right here. Oh no, I have security people. They need jobs. I found out last night some security friends are losing their jobs, so they need employment. I will help them out. They have families to feed. You can't say, wow, she blocked you. Oh, I love it when there's strife in the chat. I want to foster love and I want to foster also a fight. Why would she block you? What did you do wrong? Oh my God. None of my friends block me. Damn, that's sad. Supposedly friends get blocking each other. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Like drama. Am I fostering fights? I'm trying to foster a party, but these people are blocking each other. Good friends are blocking each other. I am Wingstar. Wingstar. I am providing a place for whatever happens. It's going to happen. I just figure it better happen somewhere where it can happen. If that makes sense. That sounded great, by the way. I nailed it. I can't help what the people want and want to see, but I'm here for it. I think they should fight. Okay, not really. Yeah, I mean, worse than a Ronda Rousey fight, which lasted 17 seconds, and people pay to go see that shit. Um, this might last longer. She was there. Oh, oh, you did see that? Yeah, that was a horrible. God, my pause game's not on today. Yeah, they were guaranteed at least 40,000, but like upwards in the millions. Oh, there's nerd. Nerd alert. Nerd alert. Oh, so we had a episode of Blair Witch Project and Carlos last night when people were trying to show a video. And I thought they wanted to show this particular one. Nope, that's not it, Jeff. The other one. That one. Thoughts on the Cavs winning versus the Knicks? No. This is from the Idaho Air Show. These are growlers. They're not the Super Hornets that the Blue Angels use, but they are made by Boeing, so God knows how they stay in the air. Look, mommy, those two planes are having babies. Well, I tell you what, that right there, I don't know if anyone's, I haven't, but go back. Computer enhance. Not that. Got caught. Got caught in a turbulence draft. Now they're heading upward, right? They're ejecting now. They eject below the wreckage and somehow didn't get hit. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely crazy. Glad they're okay. I don't know why people would have anyone blocked. I thought we were all kumbaya on the YouTube. Dang nabbit. Oh, I wanted to explain before we got involved in home ec. Best defense no be there is from Karate Kid 2. It's Miyagi's advice to Daniel-san, and I think it sometimes applies to our social media experiences. I don't think there's anything that demands that you have to be somewhere, especially if it causes you to be upset, anger, if it causes you to be uncomfortable, disgusted, outraged. I don't think anyone signed and if you have signed a contract, you're insane. If you've ever signed a contract with someone saying that you'll always be there regardless of what they do or regardless of what is said or the content, if you're in that predicament, we call that a cult. And you can walk away from just about anything. Wait a minute, let me see this. Why is Jake Tapper on my screen? Go away, sir. I asked for no. That's Homelander. Oh fuck. Okay, never mind. I don't know why there's a Homelander article coming on my. I don't care about Homelander. Anyway, sometimes negative space is needed for beauty. That is what the art of Ikebana, Japanese flower arrangement, teaches us. Hmm. Let me think about this. Negative space. Hmm. Are you applying the theory of positive and beauty will take the negative space as though it's empty and fill it with positivity and beauty. The negative space is actually a growing field. And now for the next hour, I'm going to discuss theory and philosophy. Yeah, but it's human nature to fill space. See, that's the problem. It's more built in. You ever go in someone's home where they haven't like utilized every square inch of their house for something? Grocery stores do it. We get it from grocery stores and hospitals, places where we need to maximize output and input. So like grocery stores have to fill every square foot with some bullshit. Is it called negative space when it's empty? Hmm. I haven't studied much Ikebana or Ted Turner or Ike Turner. Well, obviously, Whistledown has decided she's not filling the space for Nunya in her friend group because she has blocked her. And that's what I'm getting from. I'm wondering what this is. I think this is a prelude to a huge battle, and I want to make sure that I have front row seats so I can screen record every moment and play it back in slow motion. You don't believe in coffee tables? See, um, man, that's weird. Is that what you do to me, Wingstar? You block me to see if it's still viable for me to be around? Okay. I have an ottoman, but it's rollable and it pushes out of the way. Now you see Wingstar and Nunya aren't here anymore. They're fighting. You don't need a changing table. I think the dresser is appropriate, but it does need to have a changing table top to it. Like that's one piece of furniture that can be changed and modified for like future use. Like when the kid grows up, just give them a nice, decent sized dresser when they grow up and have more clothes. But don't ever, you're never going to change your baby on top of it. You're going to change your baby everywhere else on planet Earth except the changing table. Back of the car, couch, floor, sink. There's one time. Bathroom sink, not kitchen sink. Um, your lap, mall, now there's a changing table sitting at home going, I mean, they look nice and you get a nice little pad for $40, but I mean, I guess at 2 o'clock in the morning, or ideally parents think, oh, you know what? I'm just going to gently cradle my baby in my arms and take it over to the changing table, lay him or her down, and then discover a horror down there. Like, oh my, what you eat? Oh yeah, I fed you. And you're going to change it, and then it's going to be all wonderful. There's no fighting us. How am I supposed to sell tickets to that? I think one of them blocks the other and then says, "I didn't do it." I think it. Let's work on a conspiracy theory, okay? So I think that Whistledown had blocked Nunya and then said, "No, I didn't. No, I didn't say horde of pee." All right, Cass, calm down. It's too early. Too early for your shenanigans, ma'am. No, so Whistledown's over there blocking on you, and then I'll see how long she takes her to figure it out. Did you block me? No, I didn't block you. Well, I can't see you. I don't know. It must be a Google glitch. Google's over here listening to everything like those motherfuckers blame me for everything. How do they blame me for everything? Oh, Cass. Now Google, the entity, wants to stir up drama. It's a good conspiracy theory. I like it. You think there's actual active YouTube moderators who are like, watch this. These two are friends. Block. I would laugh. Maybe they do. Maybe I don't know. I want to become a YouTube moderator. Google, come in and defend yourself. You've been accused of crimes against humanity and vanity, put asunder friendships and connections, and now you're being called out for your indignant use of the block button. There's fighting this weekend. Where? I would, yeah, I know, Cass. We need to look into that. Like, oh, look at that. I wonder how many actual YouTube employees get fired for actually just like blocking people they don't like. I would terminate channels. I wouldn't. Well, I mean, if I was enforcing the TOS, I would be like, "You're gone." Horrid as pee. The Strait of Horrors amuses me. I don't understand what fighting have. Can someone fill me in? I'm kidding. No, I'm good. It's good. It's good to have a break. I'm sure it'll light up sooner or later because it always does. But see, there was like, I don't know what there was some in channel fighting, which is better than like two channels yelling at each other. That always cracks me up. One channel goes live, starts talking about some other person, and they go live and they start talking about bad about the first channel, and you know, all of us subscribers are going, shit, which one? That's why Discords are made. That's why Discords are around. Dory, listen up. This is why Discords are important because you can stream people in the Discord and listen to them with one view. You can have 10 people in your Discord. They only get one view. So you kind of fuck them that way. And if you do it right, actually, they get no views because you can do a certain VPN situation um, that doesn't, for some reason, count incognito VPN or whatever. So you kind of screw them out of views, which is horrible and terrible. Don't do that, please. But it's possible. Would there, Cass? Cass, you know some shit, don't you? Share with us, Cass. Share with the class, Cass. I mean, already Whistledown's pretty much taken down the Nunya Empire over there. She's blocking her and keeping her access denied. It's very sad. I did predict it was going to happen, though. That's drama in itself. Cass, you've held back long enough. Let us know what you know or think. It's fine. Either one. Both. I miss the good old YouTube, like back in the 2020, I guess, when I started. Sorry, I'm new here. Um, People used to fight in channel, and there'd be some yelling, and you have to turn your volume down. I'm here to help. Just trying to help Cass. She's welcome to come up here. I don't block many people except weird trolls because, well, I mean, the funny trolls are funny, but if you get personal or nasty towards someone, you just should probably take a time out. Yeah, I mean, drama is easy to create, but it's hard to keep going. You have to have a dedicated skill set. See, they just took off. They're fighting so bad, they just took off and whatever. I can't be the gatekeeper to all this violence between YouTubers. I don't like I don't like the dirty fighting, but I will say if someone is nasty towards someone and they come back at them, there are like ooh moments. She does know her stuff. I will say, wait a minute. Shit. All right, take two. Yeah, she does know her stuff. I mean, she's on it. I think everyone's. I think the expiration date on why did Jeff take down his content and are you mad you're not monetized? I think that's died off. I think the expiration date on that's passed. That's kind of cool. A lot of people were worried about it except me. That's just my approach to technology and social media. It's like you try something, it's fun, the experience is cool, and if it doesn't pan out, move past it. It's not like you're losing a job or, getting hours cut or pay cuts or whatever. You lost a little bit of like extra money to buy some dark chocolate sea salt caramels or truffles. Cass still has tea to spill from 6 weeks ago. We haven't forgotten. I might have a post-it note on my computer, or I might be making one now. Cass, I think Cass just did that. She's like, I wonder if they'll forget. We don't forget here, Cass. Yeah, a lot of AI. But you know what the thing is? I've thought about AI as we see it today, and really, it's in some creative cases. No, Cass, we're not forgetting. I was told not to forget ever. Never forget. Um, AI is like using the song apps. and maybe write out the prompt or the thought. Maybe like when I make songs, the entire lyrics are written out by me. Those are my lyrics. I write them up in docs and then copy and paste them over to the. It's like a songwriter writing a song. Like, oh, we've got some. Can you put some? Send it to a producer and say, can you put some music and have someone sing this? Can you produce this record with these words? You know, and then you just send it off, and then you get credit for it. I mean, it is your creation. The lyrics are your creation, and the producer and all the musical techs are doing their job, and there's other producers involved, and then there's the singer and the performers, and everyone has a part in creating that. So with AI, unless you're just going, make me a dumb fart video, and then hitting enter and then having it make you, if you're putting some actual thought and creativity behind it, some input from your brain, then it's just the way that the world's moving for a while. Hot pepper. Yeah, I don't. High IQ isn't. There's other things that go into making a person a good person overall. High IQ people are fucking annoying when they don't have personal skills, when they don't have, communication skills and basic, emotional quotient. If you're somewhere in the middle and you can actually reach to different emotions and you're smart, that's attractive to other people. But just being a brainiac and rattling off facts and movie facts and they did this back then. Can't remember where your fucking keys are, but you remember that the band used to left, right, left step in their dance routine back in 1989. Yeah, there's no balance there. Some of the dumbest and batshit crazy people who I, Pepper's met have been high IQ. Most can't walk. So yes, I mean, there's plenty of stories where people with very high IQ go out in the real world and can't function. Intelligence comes, well, most all things come from actual interaction, not billboarding it as soon as you come into a room. I'm smart. I'm this. I'm that. Just do it. Basically, follow the Nike program and just do it. Be smart. Be emotionally balanced and empathic, and be the things that you want to tout, and not have to put a neon sign around your neck and hold it. Look at me. I'm smart. Well, I'll prove it. It's like the title. Best defense, no be there. Dodgeball. I tell you what, dodgeball is one of the best educational sports ever. If you really think about what happens during dodgeball, someone is intentionally trying to sling a round ball at you as fast as they can to hit you, usually to inflict some sort of damage or embarrass you, right? And your entire goal is to either catch it or not get hit. Most of the time, you're just trying not to get hit. And the longer a dodgeball game goes on, the more emotions run high. And the people slinging the balls at the people against the wall, they're just like, I'm going to hit you with this. So you learn a lot watching both sides. Like, are you a survivor? Can you adapt? Can you understand that if you stand there and just stand there and don't do anything, you're going to get hit, and it's probably going to hurt. 'Cause we use those rubber playground balls, and those things were horrendously painful. I know one thing that I look for on social media is the ability for someone to read the room. I don't even think it's not even all trolls that do this, but some people come in and just interact very negatively right off the gate and just, hijack. Some of them do it for fun because it's like, haha, hee hee. Um, and other people just do it because they're important. Don't come at me with my archaic examples. Dodgeball is a great educational tool. There's L. I'm gonna start calling you L since there's a connotation with the name Amy that we don't want to confuse anyone with. I'll get some message. You let that Amy in your chat? No, not that one. This mosque shooting in San Diego yesterday. And everyone's like, "Oh, it's just another shooting. People don't like people. Fuck Muslims, fuck Christianity. It's their sides to everything. Like, oh my God, they shouldn't have mosques in our country. And why are people so intolerant of other people?" They were 17 and 18-year-old boys, not men, boys. And I guarantee you, and this has been proven over and over, that people are not born with hate. The Good Amy. That sounds like a sitcom on CBS. They're not born with hate. It's taught. And hey, Pebbles, it's taught and it is enforced and it is given permission to fester and grow. So when you think about the things that happen and these shootings that happen and the people that are engaged in the fuckery, a 17-year-old boy and an 18-year-old boy, because those weren't men, they were nowhere near being men, decided to shoot at people because of hatred, intolerance, and programming. You may think you're strong, but if you're easily programmed by other people to influence your way of thinking from your natural state of being decent to people, you're not a big badass. And you can dress up in your camouflage and play Call of Duty, and what happens to you? You end up in a parked car dead from self inflicted gunshot wounds. No one's going to remember you, and your parents should be investigated because you got the weapons from your parents. Why? How were you able to get weapons from your parents? So there's hate. Cass. Good Amy works. I'm just going to call her L. That might. Oh shit. See, it's so confusing. Damn it, people. Dolly's not answering any messages. That's not good. Someone should have low jacked her with one of those butt plug things. Like, here, just insert this and then just wait for the beep. Sweet Wheat's here. All right, let's go look. Let's go look for Dolly. I want to track her chair. If it was that easy, it'd be great. Dolly, check in. If you hear this later, I don't know how you would hear this later. How long's it been, Pebble, since you've heard from her? A few days. That's not good. She's at least usually in the chat or in that lot lizard chat room on AOL. I don't go there, but I occasionally check to see if she's posted anything. Hmm. Let's call now. Send me the number and I'll call right here on the live. Okay. God, been enough of that going on. I would never call anyone. I mean, unless it was like legitimately helpful. Never would call anyone on a live stream to make sure they were okay or whatever. I do call grocery stores and ask stupid questions, but and troll them a little bit. But yeah, not that. Yeah, to definitely let us know. We probably overdosed her with all the drama. Started on Thursday and Friday. We're counting on you, Pebbles. You're the bridge to Dolly. I was trying to understand barometric pressure today. Higher pressure is better, and that's different from what my brain thinks about it. So I had to re-educate myself. Your best will have to do, Pebbles. If not, we'll have to send a calendar of firefighters over. That might make things worse. I don't know. She might palpitate. Any other cluster fuckery that has gone on that hasn't been discussed? Any secret cluster fuckery? Cast never. That doesn't work, does it? I had trouble teaching a new dog old tricks. Um, there were live streams last night. I hear. I only saw one. A lot of people doing 8-hour live streams. My God, you any of you work? I'm kidding. Uh, Now, when I do 2 4-hour live streams, like one in the morning, one at night, people have a testicular cow fit. But if someone does one 8-hour live stream, it's okay. See, this is what I think. My theory about it depends on who does the action, not the action. I think that's the thing. Oh, we were talking about Dolly, if anyone's heard from her. Pebble says she hasn't heard from her in a few days. Doing dishes? All right. She's not that old, Lady Scrapper. Oh, okay, okay. I say I think she's like 7K. Um, but if she's good looking, it'll be 4K. You were thinking about the AI for dishes? Hello, Lady Scrapper. Welcome in. I hate that term. Why do I say it? Because I hear it all the time. It was first it was welcome and it was like, hey, good to see you. Come on in. Now it's welcome in. Come share your thoughts on AI, Phil. I do believe the live stream is it pinned? Did I pin it? What the fudge? Oh hell. Yeah, it is. It's pinned. I kept looking at the top. You've been listening? Oh shit, I'm in trouble. I don't know why is everybody putting things at the bottom of the screens now? Like search. I guess because people are looking at the bottom of the screen and I guess. I don't even pretend to understand YouTube anymore. Let me put my socks on and grab my bag. Yeah, yeah. Huge fight, huge drama already in this chat, and I didn't even create it. Whistle down blocked Nunya, and they both left. They both wage critted, I guess, to sell their score elsewhere. And Tawanda gives two shits because she's still over here, and she's not going over there to watch the big battle. Maybe she is. Maybe they're televising it on their Discord, but damn it. Can't believe. Apparently, Whistledown was in here, and none you couldn't see her, and then I, of course, helped the situation by going, "I can't believe you block her," and then they disappeared to fight it off in some grand ballroom or something. Drama free. Why? Uh, well, of course, I'm hyping up more than what it is because I think it'd be funny if it got back to them that everyone thought they were actually fighting. I don't know what happened, but apparently none you couldn't see Whistledown, and I, of course, help by saying, "Oh wow, I can't believe you blocked your friend. That's fucked up." So yeah, perception. Don't you people? I slept 6 hours actually. Sweet wheat. Come at me. Okay, it was 4. It really was, I think, only 4. What sweet wheat means by that is, can you guys at least sleep long enough for me to get settled in my day so I can keep up and watch all of this? She doesn't really want us to get more sleep. She's not concerned about our sleep value. She really wants us just to, you know, be more in tune with her schedule so she can keep up. We understand. I'll try to get Phil on the program. Call in, Phil. Call in. Like this is a radio show with a telephone. Okay, sweet wheat. Hang on. You know what? I always write things down and then don't look at it ever. Let me get my pen and notebook. Okay, let's get rid of that. I don't know. Let's keep that. I might need that piece of information later. All right, sweet wheat. What time would be an appropriate time for us to go live for you? I want to get like a. I don't have. See, I go cheap with paper because I just throw it all away anyway. But I do like the 5 star. Should get a trapper keeper while I'm at it. Okay, late at night, like late at night. Like, what is the latest that you would? What time would you like a good live stream to end so you can get adequate sleep? I want to get I want to get like a comparative analysis on times. I can run it through Perplexity AI. 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. Central Time. So let's just say I cut mine off at midnight. That would be a-okay, perfect. Okay. Sweet Wheat says SW. I have to convert this to my time. 12 midnight. Okay. Anybody else have preferences? I'm gonna run this through a database and then send it off to a separate lab for analysis. Okay, 4 hours of sleep. Perfect. So you guys, I think what I'm seeing is 8 p.m. for a 2 to 3 hour live stream, depending on quality and content, and give a shit would be okay. See, Sweet Wheat, I don't know if you get this at any other channel because I care more than others, and I don't know if you'll ever get this kind of like one-on-one with the creator. I'm trying to be serious for a minute. I don't know. I don't know if you'll be able to get this one-on-one like collaboration with time with other creators like I'll take the time to do this with you. Most of them don't need to go over how some most of mine don't need to happen, but they do. So it's my prerogative. Um, but yeah, I agree. I mean, everyone should be in bed by midnight. Vigilant keeps going. When are you going live? Can't. I'm gonna start doing this to him when he says something like that. Are you going live? I said I just finished up, and he'll be like, "What? I missed it." Go look for it. I just finished up. You listen to it. And he'll look for a while. I'm such a prankster. Hopefully, we'll have a Janie live stream tonight. That'll be great. That's fun. I like to go in and just, like I said, typing was my thing for a long time with IRC and all the other media. Now it's like sometimes I just like to listen. Right, Phil? Right. Call in, Phil. Call in. Click the link at the bottom of your chat and call in. Oh my God, look at that. It's Phil, everyone. Hello, Phil.
Hello?
Hello.
Let me turn off all my devices.
Extinguish your listening device, please.
Let me turn off all my Did you say extinguish your delete? Yeah. Okay.
You heard me.
It's hard to see with this bag on my head. Anyway, wow. I woke up. I was in a really happy mood because I'm going to touch my screen. That's not code for anything. Oh, there we go. That
it could be.
That gloopily glob is gone. So yeah, I'm out here. Where are you?
I'm here at the desk. I call it the office, but it's not technically a office per se.
Sure it is.
The space is my office.
Yeah, I get it. This is, yeah. I enjoyed the Studio 8 thing that we were discussing, but it has to be called Section 8 for reasons.
Because it's just a section.
It's just it goes back to
or nostalgia,
trolls and me owning. Anyway,
you owning the trolls, you poning them.
Yeah, it's easy. Just don't care. Just don't care what they say because they're no one. They're nobodies.
They really aren't.
They're not. Haven't had this laptop up in a little while, and it keeps popping up with new stuff like, your updates are done. Here's Facebook.
That's what this old computer keeps doing. I have to go in and change all the settings because I just want it for storage because it has a lot of hard drive space in it. I don't want to be recommended everything and this and that and whatever. So I have to go fix that later.
Yeah, I was going to make a storage joke like totes and cardboard boxes, but that's lame.
That would be cute if the little hard drives came in like tote looking containers. And you just put your tote in a cage. I did cut myself in the fucker though. You remember cutting yourself on inside of computers, right?
Hell yeah, back in the old days.
I Well, I did my every 3-month cleaning thing with the dust.
Oh, yeah.
I went to go put on the door and I slid it back and it wasn't seated properly and went right into my end of my finger.
Yeah, I think there's a bird in here. Anyway, yeah, the old Dells were the worst.
And that was slicing metal.
Yeah, that's slicing. Yeah, you'd think the nerds would have rounded off the corners and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back to what we were talking about because this is like a lame Saturday show of the Kim Commando hour or whatever that used to be.
Hi, I'm Kim Commando.
I think she's selling Beetroot now on late night Coast to Coast radio. Yeah, I think they are.
You were listening to Coast to Coast. Everyone, go Kim. I gotta look her up real quick though.
I would scream at the radio. I was, I think, in my early 40s back then. I can't remember. Radio in the vehicle. That another show on Coast to Coast was about financial shit. You hear anger in my voice.
Gold.
There were anger in my voice. Yeah. Yeah, I think they were hit up about gold and stuff, and
the price of gold and silver has risen.
Before conservative talk radio was just recently. compared to
beetroot's where it at. I did get some beetroot the other day
yeah, how is that?
because my doctor recommended it. It tastes good because it's strawberry flavored.
Yeah, it'll keep your heart rate down. Have you noticed?
Yeah, especially during this high stressful weekend that we just had.
I don't. What happened this weekend? Because I was busy sweating out here in Section 8, just massaging it.
I don't want to know what you were
Machine that
massaging
it
out of
is.
the heat.
It-
By the way,
no.
just a real quick thing about Kim Commando. Do you know what her nickname is now?
Kimmy.
This is the worst fucking PR nightmare that I would. If someone told me this was a choice for me or a choice for someone, I'd be like, no. As America's digital goddess.
Yep, I heard that way back on her show. Yeah.
The fuck.
Mhm.
Nope. Horrible PR situation happening there. Nope.
Digital goddess.
Okay, Dolly's okay. She's on a mini vacation. Her charger had broken. Sends her love to all. Good. There you go. Everyone
Right on.
asking about mini vacation. Man, she's violent with those chargers, though. What the? Anyway.
Well,
I
I
don't wanna-
think what have you seen the movies Nobody and Nobody 2?
No.
As the dude from Better Call Saul. I think she's like that. You know, she tries to take a vacation and then she'll turn something that isn't a weapon into a weapon and then kick some ass. I think is what happened. So there's
Oh, okay.
charger-shaped wounds on somebody's face somewhere. Yeah.
Well, they say if you could walk into a room, you should find 10 things that could be used as a weapon to defend yourself.
Yeah, me, I just find the largest door to leave.
Then I'm
Exit.
like, let's see, two arms, 2 legs, and my head. That's 5.
Yes.
Let's go 5
yeah.
more.
You got toes and fingers. Those are
Big
also
glass
weapons.
window,
Well, yeah.
frying
That's
pan.
it.
If kitchens are easy, like there's the hunt. I mean, the thing to feed yourself is also the place where you can find things to kill people.
An old-fashioned telephone.
Yeah, I always keep one of those just laying around for possible intruders.
Nostalgia weapons.
This calls collect. I always wanted those 90s, action movie catchphrases. Like, this call's gonna hang up on you. Like, what? Who wrote that? Get the kids out of that room when they write this shit.
Man, I'm telling you.
Nobody
Kids,
beats me in the kitchen.
they ruin everything.
No, they don't, Phil.
Oh, I didn't know if you caught that or not.
I catch I hear everything. I don't reply to everything.
I think your festive background with the confetti and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on, maybe that's just dust on my nope,
It's
no,
confetti.
it's real.
Would you like me to change it?
No, that's good. No, that I like it. That's a reverse river. Not the
That's a topographical Rorschach test. There we go. Yeah.
it's what fell out of those airplanes. Some AI springs. Now, if you look
Balls.
back on frame number seconds, I don't know what frame it was. Those airplanes come in hot and they look like they hit each other, but then the next frame is those noses of those aircrafts are pointing up. They didn't turn, they just became pointed up, which everyone knows in the AI business that's slop. And then if one aircraft lands on top of the other aircraft in midair, you don't want to eject. You will die from impact. And they all ejected at the same time and we're safe. So it's AI fakeness. And I hate AI.
No, it's not.
No, yes,
That
it is.
happened.
It's not a miracle. That's not a no. Nope.
That happened.
Why is that the only videotape of it videotape? Why is that the only video of it happening? There's not 100 cell phones that were there.
I know.
Just asking. I have my AI detector in my nose. See?
New video. No, there's new video. Okay.
No, there's not. It's just closed up video using a machine. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm playing a character that doesn't like AI. So, where's my bag?
I'm just surprised they survived it all, because that is. I mean, that was probably like feet away from getting hit by debris and the planes, because they were downward. Crazy.
Yeah, unless those people show up on my porch to say, yeah, in their flight suits with their parachutes behind them, I'm not gonna believe it.
It happened.
It's that's the amazing thing about America's digital. I was gonna say goddess, but that doesn't make any sense. We can have different views on things, as I understand it, and still be buddies. Back to Nunya and Whistledown.
I know you hate silence. That's why I did that.
Oh, I don't
know.
I was just changing the subject off of me. I don't hate. Let's see if I hate silence.
You don't like it when you don't get a response from people, you act a little agitated sometimes.
I think other people are worse off than me when it comes to that.
You should be here to help them.
Here, you said here. Oh, not that here, the other here. Gotcha.
Like present.
Yeah. Is it Saturday?
God, no.
Yeah.
No. You want to take another guess?
It's Tuesday.
Do you want it to be Saturday? What's going on Saturday?
Nothing. We just had a moderate storm last evening that they built up for 3 days, saying it was going to be horrid and there was going to be car-sized hail, and that it rained and there was some lightning that was quite beautiful. But even the thunder detectors in our house didn't go running and hide. They just laid around and went, I'm really tired. I'm gonna lay down right here out in the open so the thunder can get me. I refer to them as the Thundercats.
They're building it up here too, and I'm like, I don't know. I think along with learning to cook and sew and take care of your, balance your bank account and understand things, I think we need to teach people how to read the basics of a radar.
Who? Me?
No, people.
Oh, hey, Pebbles. No, I took it. I took the perception of the word "you." I took it wrong. That's all. Let's go fight elsewhere in private. Good.
I said people, but anyway.
Oh, I thought you said me.
Have you ever watched one of these Ryan Hall y'all or Max Velocity live streams? And they're like focused on like Indiana for say, right? And I'm like, okay, well, that might be coming my way. I'll take a look and see how you can kind of tell how bad it's going to be by what's it doing there, right? And usually they downgrade or they upshift when they get into Ohio. And you could tell, it shows you right there the angle and the approach. Like it's coming straight across. Okay, we're probably going to get hit by it. Or the tip bottom of the storm's coming upwards, 50-50 chance, right?
Yeah, use some trigonometry. Come on, people.
None of these people, some of these people are like, well, what about like Columbus, Ohio is square in the middle of the state of Ohio, right? So there's a good chance that we're going to get hit by anything that comes from the west across. Now, hit might be full on blasted storm or heavy rain or dark clouds. We're going to see the effects of the storm. And this radar is like looping up. It's like not even hitting like half of the western part of Ohio. And the guys in the chat are like, what about Columbus, Ohio? Should I take shelter now? From what?
Oh, weather trolls. That's what they are.
No, dumb motherfucking people.
Oh, that's true then. I'll go with that.
Like, there's not even weather trolls. They're just like, I don't understand, like, things moving across the screen towards a certain. You can kind of tell, like, dun, dun, as it scrolls through in each frame where it's going. And everyone's like, what about Boise, Idaho? What about Albuquerque, New Mexico? There's
Yeah,
a
that's
storm
funny,
in
isn't
Indiana. The only fucking storm on the radar system is Indiana, and
Yeah.
it's moving east. And you're over here in New Albany or New Mexico going, what about us? What about you? No one cares.
Yeah.
Right now.
Is
People are
it gonna-
dying in thunderstorms and tornadoes today. Now, shut your mouth.
Yeah, again, this town, and if you know, you know. Yesterday afternoon, well, it was noon. They tested they didn't test. They pushed the button for the tornado warning again.
Mhm.
And I was thinking, you know what? It's cruel sometimes. You're playing with the emotions. I mean, it was windy, kind of cloudy, but on a day where they're like, there's going to be an outbreak of 100 tornadoes. Take cover now, so you'll be well into the series you're going to be binge watching. You know, when it gets there and you won't even know it. They press that button and cause me to giggle a little bit. How's Karma?
Yeah. She's eating. She's doing the basics. She's just very lethargic and tired. She did go with me to the store this morning.
Oh, that's nice.
She went in the car.
Had a little vest that says emotional operator dog. What does it say? What kind of dog
Emotional
is
support dog.
that? That's it.
No, she stayed in the car with Mom. I went in to get some milk and stuff, but she likes to go on car rides.
That's cool.
So like
that's
she has interest and peak. Like she peeks her ears up, like, oh, car ride. Ooh, outside.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I don't know. So I'm gonna give her a couple more days. They said.
Yeah, that's cool.
But she's eating and drinking and peeing and pooping and everything's normal. So
Well, that's good. I will mimic. I will repeat something that somebody said that was on panel the other day that I was listening to your panel. I hate it when they're sick.
yeah, 'cause she's not as animated as she has been. So it's kind of like it's like part of the day. It's like weird. Like I'm not getting the responses from her. I'm just getting this look like I want to be left alone. But she's right by me. She's like right behind me on the couch.
That's great.
Yeah, you're right, Elle. We call her Elle now.
Oh,
He does make bank.
I call her Veb. Just, I'm not to middle names yet.
It's not a very feminine sounding nickname. Hey, Veb. What's up, girl?
Well, unless we say it 1,000 times and say, associate it with being a feminine thing, and then there'll be a trend coming along that, oh yeah, Veb is quite trendy on the female side.
It could be Bev backwards.
Oh yeah, see, that's true. It's like a nerd and Dren, right?
Is it?
Are you old
Does
enough?
Dren mean something?
Were you out the opposite of nerd? It's nerd backwards. Come on. Happy
Well, I
days?
know that, but I mean, does the word itself mean something?
No, nerd backwards. Good writing on Happy Days. And now I have that song in my head. Thanks to you, I have that song in my head now.
Dren is the main antagonistic hybrid creature in the film Splice.
Oh, well, although I like Splice, I've only seen it once and I don't remember that. Damn it.
Genetically modified, rapidly aging human-animal hybrid born from the DNA of various animals.
Wow.
That is Dren.
Because it flowed down into a drain and mixed together. I read that someplace in a comic book once a long time ago.
How about? Oh wait, no, you're not talking about Venom. Bivity Beth, what?
It may have been Venom. I don't know.
Bivity Bobbity Boop.
So back to Nunya and Whistle Down. I got to be careful with saying Whistle Down because that might come across as something else, and people
It
might take
won't.
it. Well, you know how people work around here.
It won't.
Well,
It'll be fun.
I could go ahead and insinuate things, of course, and then it will be out in the.
You don't have to though.
I'm trying to be good with everyone because I
Why?
can get along. Well, there's a group of people I'm not going to ever get along with because they're dumb fucking assholes, very shallow, very into themselves, very
Like a
very,
shallow grave.
and the ones that are following are very lemming like. Yeah.
I'm not following you, sir.
Because you're not a lemming. It's very nice temperature out here compared to yesterday when I was sweating off of my forehead.
Are you guys in the 70s today?
I think it's not there yet. Let me check my my temperature machine here. 51.
Wow. Yeah, it's going to drop 20 degrees between today and tomorrow.
Yeah, I was outside last night touching dirt because there was no grass in that specific area, and I was watching the clouds and taking pictures. And why on these cameras? I mean, phones. It was very dark, very very menacing to the west. You know where it's supposed to be because when the storm's coming in, all that. And when I looked at the picture, I was like, oh, it looks like it's just nothing. It looks like it's just going to rain. It looks like it's just. But when I looked back at the sky, I was like, I got to get out of here. And it was kind of windy. And then a big gust came through. And then it was cool, very cool outside. And there was almost no humidity. And I thought to myself, this has happened to me a couple other times. I thought I need to get out of here before the wind blows me over because you know I'm slight. I don't have a lot of meat on my bones.
You're not well grounded by the natural body composition.
Yeah, I am, but I was trying to give the perception that I wasn't.
Are you svelte?
I'm weighty. I tried to go on one of those surgical diets where you go into the hospital and have some stuff taken out, and then you're on a fluid diet for a little while and you lose some weight. I'm still attempting that diet. You know, like, okay, this is a good jumping off point. You can do it. You can drink water for the rest of your life and pretend like it's lettuce, you know, stuff like that. Back to Kim to Commando.
Oh, I thought we were covering another topic. I thought we were doing the Nunya Whistle Down fight down.
I think if they did take off together and that wasn't just you making up perception ideas for people, then Sniff, you could do something about that. Then Nunya is she's caught up in, you know, conversation. See, that was nice. I could have said other stuff, but I didn't. I'm trying to get along with people.
Say that you could have said other stuff. You just don't have to say it.
I know, because that's an old trick. Yeah.
The sentences can be short. What was that? Who said that? Oh, one of my teachers would always say to the class, your sentences could be shorter. I don't need to hear your life story. I'm like, damn, that's rude.
That is. Was that a writing? Was that
a
writing?
What was it? Biology, I think. He was really strict about shit.
Oh my God. I heard from a bird that Gwen's after you. She's going to meet you out by the trash cans at noon lunchtime.
What? Wait a minute, hold up. Jeff, careful with Gwen. I heard last night she's plotting something against you. Okay. And you heard trash cans at noon? Okay. Well, it's 12:15, so I'm fucking late again.
I'm being good. Yes.
Root, do you know what this plot is, or is this like troll comments? Get me thinking about things and preparing for doom and gloom.
It's Gwen. So what doom and gloom are you actually going to experience?
I don't know. You never know.
Well, I mean, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. They would do. Sorry, I'm trying to be nice. I failed, Gwen. Failed you. She'll be here and she'll say, "What's Phil upset with me about now?"
I like it when they come in. Why is he mad?
I was
Good
passing by the
question.
room that I had Jeff's live going in, and I heard my name. That's a good one.
Someone told me that he was live and that my name was mentioned. Shut up. You were listening.
Watch this one. That's the one Glow uses.
Oh shit.
Oh man. You know, I went through a phase a while back where I bought
Imagine
funnels, and now I'm finding funnels there's a glass funnel right there. There's one with a little screen in it to get out particulates. There's a metal one. Here's a tiny orange one. They're everywhere. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to find here. This is original thought. Maybe I'm going to find one that fits on my head, and that'll be a hat that I wear with a little, chin strap.
you need a mosquito bee net hat. Like when you're gonna go check out the bees.
Yeah,
you need to wear one of those.
These jugs that I filled up in here, I think I talked about this the other day. There's jugs in here, and they have mosquito larvae in them.
Joy.
I know it
looks
like
a public health threat.
It looks like life, but they hatch. I guess they come to the surface and then take off and then buzz around lights for a little while, and then I find them on flat surfaces. Like there's one right there. There's a dead mosquito. Funnel hat.
Check out the screen.
Yeah, we've what is the words I'm looking for? I hate when I can't come up with we've described her that way before. It may not have been fair, may not have been nice, but she has been described. She has been described that way before. Yeah. I mean,
that's interesting.
But I'm trying to be nicer. Not that I'm gonna pull a Carrie here. Not that I'm saying that Root is being mean by any means. What do we call that?
Descriptive language?
Carrie's technique of when she says something and then she was I think it's asterisk language. Not to say anything mean about Carrie, but oh my God, that's ironic.
The asterisk language? I like that.
Well, wasn't there a song in the 80s that there was the life, this is the life lived in the asterisk? I can't remember. I'll have to look that up. Oh, I hate these partial memories that I have that either are or are not, reality. Yeah, I don't have a hat big enough to be a funnel. I have a gigantic noggin. That would be, I could probably make one out of foil. I think I did make a foil hat once, a long time ago. Back when I hung out with
those during the conspiracy theory podcasts.
Yeah, back when I hung out with Alex Jones, I always wore my funnel hat and talk like this. And I can't even do my Alex Jones anymore. This one dude. Here's my InfoWars story. I was running. That's right, running the customer service side of a internet service a long time ago, which means I turned on and turned off of that's the dark side of customer service. Anyway, so this guy came in. He says he was a hippie. Had one. He had some overalls on with only one strap done because I think the other one was used as a tourniquet once somewhere. And he wrote something down on a piece of paper. He didn't talk much. He slid it across the desk to me and it said Infowars.com. He says, wow. I think you'll like this.
Interesting.
That was the beginning. 1999.
That was a good year.
Yeah.
We
That
had
was before the giant reset.
of the store.
Oh, I apologize. I do remember that term being used. Now, I interrupted you. What were you going to say? You had what?
We used to have people would give out cards, or we used to have a community bulletin board outside between the two doors. You had that little vestibule area between two doors,
Right.
and you're supposed to just put like normal community, like, hey, we're gonna have a bake sale. This school's doing this, yard sale down this block, whatever. People would start posting these conspiracy websites, when websites were coming to be popular and mainstream, and all these like esoteric bullshit, like religious marriage cults. We can get you
The
married today
Anunnaki.
to 2 or 3 women of your choice. I'm like, we'd have to go and like clean that off
What?
every day of bullshit. Just
Hell
weird
yeah.
shit that people were doing.
I used to pretend like that vestibule area was an airlock that only I could feel. The doors would shut and turn around in a circle, and people are like, "What the hell is going on with Phil again?" Damn.
Well, we had the original store before they remodeled it. They had the door, and then they had like probably a 10-foot area between the two doors. I think it was 20, maybe more like 20. And we'd keep carts in there, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, we had a really bad storm where we were called by corporate and told to close.
Oh, shit.
Like tornadoes, right? So there's like 6 stores in the path, and it was coming down pretty much. They said it was going to be coming down our road. So I remember the pressure inside of between the two doors. It got really weird. It dropped really quickly, and you could feel it because we're trying to get everyone out and home. And then like we had to stay. There had to be 2 or 3 of us there to stay. So we were staying. And I was like gathering flashlights. I figured it's just, and power did go out. We lost power for like 3 days. Transformers were blown up everywhere. We were basically sitting in the vestibule for a while watching the storm until the planters outside started to get swung towards the glass curved vestibule area. And then we decided to park our ass inside where it was safer.
Hell yeah.
Good times, though.
Yeah. There's this one data center I worked at once a long time ago. I'm not going to tell you where it was, Boeing. And we were out by the loading dock. It wasn't very big. It was maybe a couple places for trucks to go. Anyway, and it was raining, and you couldn't see past the, how it's kind of inset back into the building. You couldn't see past the building. It was raining so hard. And we were all out there going, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's raining so hard. Oh, I wonder if we should take shelter." And we were all laughing, drinking coffee because, that was the first time a lot of us were old enough to drink coffee. So we were out there enjoying the coffee. And I remember one of the guys out there. Well, I can't tell that joke. This is prime time. But lightning struck, and it stopped raining right away. Explain that, meteorologists out there. Explain that one. That's always bothered me. It's a wonder I'm not a meteorologist. Well, I'm as much as a meteorologist as Gwen is. So what I'm saying is there's some connection between. I'm sorry, Gwen. I'm not targeting you because you have the power of Richard on your side, or at least near you somewhere. Wink.
By the way, look at this. Why does she come in every time and just start attacking people? Every chat, I hear complaints.
No, I was thinking
forum,
I was thinking that same sentence.
The forum,
inside the safety of a vestibule. What? The what?
The forum that we all post on, like complaints about people in the community, and her name comes up every time. My God.
But the vestibule's made of glass.
Yeah, and I was like 19. Indestructible.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay. At 52,
What's
I'd probably
all
stand there until something
what's
broke.
all those scratches for on your face, Jeff? Well, that time in the vestibule when the storm came through and all the planters jumped up and came at me. you
I want the
you
safety
did
crew now. Like,
you did frighten me earlier when you said that what were you saying? Killing Transformers? I was like, how dare you talk about Transformers in that manner?
more than meets the eye.
We watched we were watching, well, it's sort of like background noise when I really get into it because I'm a Star Wars guy. Although I've not seen 3 of them. I can't remember which 3 of the Star Wars whatever. I saw J.J. Abrams name, and it's in good hands if he's still doing it.
I got to find out what this director's name is real quick, and we're going to it's either going to make or break his career. One of my childhood cartoons is coming back in a form of an actual live action movie.
Yeah, I saw that. It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Voltron?
Voltron?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say He-Man.
Fuck He-Man. I'd rather watch Voltron.
Okay.
He-Man, okay, the first problem I have with this He-Man movie already is it involves Earth.
No, I thought you were going to say the sword, if you get my meaning. Wink, wink.
Well, the sword's actually pretty accurate. But no, so Rawson Marshall Thurber. Ooh. Marshall Thurber, right? Rawson Marshall Thurber is this director. Now, there's certain parts, everyone knows when you recreate your childhood, there has to be certain ingredients that is replicated as close as possible to the original. You can play with other parts of it, but there's certain parts that has to be done. If he can pull this off for all those kids back in the 80s and bring back that nostalgia and also pull in new people, he's got something going, and he'll be way better than that moron. What's his face?
Michael Bay.
Him. Yes, Michael Bay.
You're welcome. I pay attention.
I try to put him out of my head as much as possible.
And I bring him back as much as you leave him out in the lurch with the cake in the rain. Always. I'm always bringing him back.
Bring him back. Bring Michael Bay. You know, he actually put himself in one of the movies.
Yes. I mean, doesn't surprise me.
Oh no, Black Eagle is sick.
Sick of what?
Staying up too late, talking shit all weekend long.
As long as she's making art, she can talk shit all she wants to. Like right now, I'm gearing up to make some art here in Section 8 because I can now. I'm at peace with my space.
Plastic bag on human face?
Yeah.
Black Eagles hit a YouTube wall. Now, you always notice that people come in here to say that they've hit a YouTube wall, but they never hit a YouTube wall while they're here.
Well, that's because you provide a safe place.
Yeah. Staying up 24 hours in a row to listen to more dramas than God ever created. God didn't mean for y'all to be staying up that late. Come on. I'm going to start doing better primetime shows because we all go to bed. I'm going to start supporting all of your sleep patterns.
I'm going to.
Yeah. Hello.
Art supplies I haven't looked at since 2021 when I was packing up and moving out. I found these. These are cool. Ah, look at that. This is paint. I know it's backwards.
Powder.
I don't know how to fix
powder paint. No. Orange.
It's I don't know if you can see that inside there or not.
Nice. Don't sniff that. Pigments
is where it's at. You want to do your own color and stuff. Pigments. You can mix the consistency, and so I'll be using those a little bit later. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have Prang, which I always thought was a funny name. Prang. Praying.
That
Oh,
was a
hey, if anyone has
character
a few
on.
extra dollars, Gwen could use it. Well, how about she graduate from fucking school and go get a job?
That's
I'm
not
sorry.
nice.
Was that? Yeah, I thought this was a different place. I'm sorry, Gwen.
Different place.
Right.
It's everything it's supposed to be.
I'm sorry, Gwen. Oh, you know what I'm upset about? You could hear it in my voice. My coffee ran out about 15 minutes ago. So talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go in, get me some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Should
I haven't
I?
had coffee.
Should I? Oh, have you been drinking your water?
Yeah.
You know, I guzzled very cold water yesterday.
Ooh,
Day
bad
before
for you.
yesterday. I don't know when it was. And then sat there for a minute, and then I was like, okay, I'm ready for coffee. But I couldn't tell the difference at all. What's supposed to happen? My muscle's supposed to grow a little bit. My tummy washboard is going to contract a little bit more. What's going to happen?
Cold water sends a shock through your system. They say it's not good for you, but I can't drink room temperature water.
Well, no. Unless, of course, you're taking some pills and it's on. You're like, oh my God, where's my cup of? Well, you won't be saying this because you have a mouthful of pills. Where's my water? And then you're like, oh, here's a cup. I'm gonna get some of this water in this cat dish that's been sitting here at room temperature. And then you think to yourself, I've just made a new product. cat food juice.
Oh no, there's someone named Bush.
Hi,
make
Gwen.
sure this is authenticated.
Hey,
Hi, Black Eagle. Hey, Gwen.
Black Eagle Bush here.
I mean no harm in any, just like you know. Gwen, you mean no harm ever.
Is she here with us?
Yeah, she is. She came in. She did that all for me. I would like, this is what I would like. I would like a bit of your coolness, Gwen, see what I did there, in the meteorological industry, because there's a bunch of people out there now that are ruining it for us old timers. So I've even found a YouTube channel that sounds like the old, Weather Channel band radios, just for that bit of nostalgia.
Does it sound all crackly?
It does. Let's see if I can find
a 45 radio.
Yeah, a 45 radio. What? You've really hit a wall, haven't you?
Sneeze. Oh, sorry.
At you.
Bless you.
You guys are killing me.
Why?
For what?
I can't keep up with the young folks. That's apparent.
Keep up with what?
Oh my God!
Is there more drama that I'm not aware of?
Well, the thing, you know what? It's not so much the drama; it's no solutions. I can hear that.
Phil, turn that off.
Why?
Can't hear people when they talk.
I was showing her how it sounds.
I hear you.
Okay, I'm taking. I'll be back.
Go get your coffee.
No, just don't you go anywhere there, Chief.
So no solutions. Well, that's part of the drama formula.
Tell us about HAARP, Gwen.
Come on up, silly.
She's
Let me check in on you.
Yeah, I'll step down if you want to without me.
Right on. So just in keeping with the yes, I am Gwen's ambassador, her money advocate, and I shall be doing her bidding and begging for a little while. So I've appointed myself.
She literally just woke up.
Somebody
turn on F's.
These wings are, they're long enough for everybody. But we're going to start with little Gwendolyn.
Your wings are strong enough?
They're long enough.
But they're not strong, so they'll just fail anyway.
Am I blocked? Is that why nobody can hear me?
No.
You're roboting for a minute. I thought you were getting your coffee.
Your buddy's
I was flicking the on and off on the mute to sound dramatic.
don't you notice when he does that to you? You don't even notice.
What?
He goes in and out. He lets us hear what he wants us to hear when you're speaking.
Oh,
Hmm.
I thought he was my true friend. That's why.
Well,
That's good.
he is. He might be looking out for you.
About what?
Jesus.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
About time. Man.
So anyway, back to the money, honey.
What money?
Anybody out
We're
there?
not grifting
that-
money for someone else on my channel.
Wait-
Oh my God.
It's not even. It's supporting our fellow YouTuber,
I work. I get money of my own.
Mr. Are you monetized anymore? Because I'll plug for you too.
I'm good.
I'm an
thanks.
equal opportunity plugger, since it is your channel, right?
It is. Is it? Let me go out and look.
Oh my God! I can't believe you said equal opportunity plugger. Oh my God!
I did.
Who are you plugging? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Hey, I gave you the layup on that,
I took it.
right?
I get up pretty early to try to defeat me.
I was up early. What are you talking about?
Hmm.
People gonna kill me.
Why are people going to kill you?
Try to keep up with y'all.
Why are you trying to
Don't
keep
be
up?
looking. No, you're doing it again. You're trying to put meaning behind my words. They're very
Well, if
simple.
there's no meaning behind your words, and don't say them.
They're very
kind of meaning?
no. Now you're just trying to confuse me. I know what you do.
Do you? Wow.
Yeah, you know I'm sensitive.
Oh God.
What?
Yeah. That's a good script you have. I like that one. Boilerplate. You should just get tattooed on your forehead. I'm sensitive.
Well, it's good to know your strengths and weaknesses and things of that nature.
Yeah, but advertising them sometimes doesn't
Hey,
work out for people.
you're mean. You're just mean.
Well, if that's your take on it, I mean,
No, you're mean.
I'm not mean. I'm not mean. You're just sensitive.
I know.
Wait. What I learned from this weekend is no. Let's talk about this. You're sensitive, and you want to be accepted as a sensitive person, correct? But parts of this
you know.
community don't want sensitive people to be heard or seen for how they feel about things, and they want to explain it away. So being sensitive in some parts of this community is almost like a sin.
Oh, great. Thanks.
I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out what I've heard in random tandem.
Oh,
with
that's
people.
right. Because you weren't here.
Well, no, I mean, if you just take all the live streams and put them together, you pretty much get a consensus of what was happening.
Oh,
Pish
stop it.
posh.
You're so cute.
I am.
You
Thank you.
can't help it. You can't help it, can you?
I can't help being cute. You're right. I can't help being all
I
cute and
know.
ugly on the YouTube.
I just said it.
I know.
God, I love it when you and I argue about the same things that we're agreeing on. It's really it's a gift.
I know, but you need to stop crushing on me. It's very unbecoming of a
Oh, well,
of a schlepper.
you know, my wings, they
They're very long.
expand. Yes.
If I have to hear one more time about your long wings, I'm probably going to laugh.
I know, little old black eagle and her boring stories.
You're sensitive. I want to be your sensitive conscience. Okay, can I do that?
No, you don't want that floodgate open. Trust and believe. You do not want that.
What does that entail? Can you give us a sneak peek?
No, No need. It's since
Okay.
you'll never see it. It does. You don't need that.
Imagine the sides of people will never see on YouTube because they just won't let the floodgates open.
Well, it goes back to the other dilemma that we seem to have here.
Which
Do you
is
want me to
what?
tell you what that is? Right.
I would love for you to explain that very vague comment. Go ahead.
And go. Oh my God. Ugh. I
Ah!
had this niece one time. I guess she's still my niece.
Mhm.
And she used to do this thing on Facebook where I guess she thought she was bestowing some great words of wisdom, and she would say what she has to say, and then she would say to the effect of, "What do you think?" And then she would write, "And go." Like, like everybody was supposed to like just drop everything and start responding. And I got to tell you, I got a lot of satisfaction watching nobody going when she said to.
That is satisfying sometimes.
And go. Like, oh, you talking to me?
I do that. I used to do that to people. Like, okay, you're gonna tell us a big story, all right, and go.
Right.
And they like trip over themselves, and you hear them like, I wasn't ready. I don't want to."
Yeah. I wonder if she sort of caught on to the fact that nobody was going and she stopped. I haven't seen her do that in a while, but oh my God, she's the one in the family. She's the one. There's always one, right? That
Yep.
uh well, let's just say that she's not a Trump fan, which is fine, obviously. Duh. But she's very intense about it. Uh, it's a little too much. You know, nobody likes to start out at a gathering when you see someone's car and you're like, oh, fuck.
I've been in that predicament. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like to get there early, so when I see them pull up, I'm like, okay, I was here first. Dominance, go.
Ugh. Well,
Now you can't get along with everyone. Some people just grate you a certain way, and your nerves are just shot by the time you said hello to them.
no. Yeah. No, she's one of these people that just, in the context of might as well just bring up Kirk and all of that crap. She's the type of person that's going to walk into a room with tattoos and nipple piercings and fucking whatever and not say a word. And, already you're in quicksand because God fucking forbid if you address her in the wrong she is such an intense person. How she got back at her mom was she changed her name.
Ah,
Yeah. She hasn't called her mom probably since she was 15. So, oh, and ironically enough, she and I share the same birthday.
does she have tattoo sleeves, or is it just random
No,
tattoos?
her sister does. Her sister, my niece, little sweetheart of a thing. She does, oh God, she does it all. She has, forget tattoos. She got those covered. She's not completely covered. That's one thing, but she's into, hanging from her nipples. Supposedly she's some sort of nuanced, exclusive pain therapy person. Basically, it sounds like S&M with a, in an office, but whatever. fucking weird. Oh, and here's the other thing. So she's got, I don't even know at this point. I don't know if she's got those bulging like monster type things in her head, but she's got it all. She's all about the shock
The
value.
horns?
I think I don't know if she has the horns. She seems to like really like to bring attention to her
She's a body morpher. Okay.
chest area, you know. So anyway, I'm like,
Well,
you
most
know,
women
when
do,
I see,
and most women do that naturally, or they accentuate what's already there, or it's just, you know. But
you
yes,
think?
some women do very intentional stuff.
Well, I mean, so I just don't. I'm like, okay, obviously, you know, when I see you, I'm going to be shocked and probably, you know, I'm either going to be like, oh, give me a break, you're ridiculous, or I'm going to like break down crying because my niece has completely destroyed her body. But what do I care? It's none of my business, right?
It's not your body, not your choice.
Right.
Yeah,
Not my nipples. Ooh.
she'll learn. And
Yeah.
if she's old enough and she's lucky enough, they'll have technology to reverse everything quickly and painlessly.
Well,
And you
here's the
know,
irony of it. The irony of it, I don't know at this point if she's uh got her therapy license or not. I don't really know, but I'm guessing probably not. But anyway, she does therapy with people who've either been had some sort of traumatic abuse. Anyway, she does it through means of S bondage, and it's just weird. God, just too weird for me. And she knows that I think it's just weird, and you know, all politically correct and incorrect will go out the window when I finally see her. I just want to get it over with, you know.
there's a few women on TikTok that I've seen that have what I say well placed and well thought out tattoos and sleeves and certain piercings that are visible, in public, which are that's fine. But I tell you what, it's the personality behind all that. Because sometimes that personality behind all that hard look, and the hair, and there's a really soft, gentle person behind it, which is such a weird, you know, thing because you think what you see on the exterior is going to be matched by their personality, and a lot of times it's not.
Well, and here's the other thing too is that okay, so you have obviously a very eccentric presentation in the world, and you know, I think it's more weird for people to pretend like they don't see it, you know. But they put you what they're doing is it's I wouldn't even so much call it a disadvantage, but it really does sort of, you know, I'm sorry, but if I come around the corner at the grocery store and I bump into whoever that I know for whatever reason, and there they are, completely just whatever, fucking blah.
Naked.
Of course you're gonna be like, oh my God, like what the fuck did you do to yourself? It's like, wouldn't you? Think of your niece's best friend that comes over for holidays, and you walk into the store and there's your niece's friend, you know, with a tarantula on their face tattooed. What are you gonna do?
That would be weird.
Grab the fly swatter.
You're gonna say something, right?
Are we still
I'm
talking
not.
about Trump fanatics?
Her body, her choice.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be like that now.
I'm just saying to me it's a normal thing to have a reaction.
Well, you
And
can have a
these
reaction,
people,
but I don't think that you're gonna. I wouldn't be outwardly like I might whisper to someone like, "Damn, I mean, is there any part of her not covered by tattoos?" or what
Oh.
isn't fierce, but
Tattoos.
I don't think I'd say anything.
Mahalia.
direct
Yeah,
to
she
them.
just. It's unfortunate that she has experienced enough trauma in her life so that she's going to go the rest of her life trying to traumatize everybody else.
So is that what you think tattoos are? I'm just trying to catch up on the conversation. I wasn't listening to
No,
them.
we're just mulling about a little bit from last night, a little bit of,
BRB.
No, I do not.
I did come to the conclusion that you're a Trump fan.
Huh?
Well, from what you said about the person in your family, you pull up and you see your car there, obviously with a "I love Biden" sticker on the back of it. That you're a Trump fan?
I don't think I said that, but okay.
No, you didn't. I just pay attention to what's also not said.
Oh, the underlying covert.
Not so much when it
Gotcha.
comes to Jeff, obviously, thanks to you pointing it out that I don't see what he does. But anyway, I was just asking, were you because of all my saying truths and stuff about Trump and what kind of person he is in your presence? I didn't get any idea that you were a Trump fan. Should I mince my words now?
I don't know.
Okay. It's fine, but whoever supports Trump supports everything he does and says, and all his supporters.
You really have to ask whether or not. Are you asking me? Are you seriously asking me if I'm a Trump fan?
I was just
How do
trying
we
to
go
clarify.
from tattoos to Trump?
Well, I'm here, so
All right, for the record, no.
okay. It sounded like it. Sorry, it
God.
it sounded like it. Sorry.
Oh, what I was going to tell you too about these people is that they all changed their name. You want to? That's what I was getting back to. The old "fuck you" to their mom. So they've all changed their birth names. So none of them have the name that their mom gave them. They've all changed it, and
Their name, their game.
Weird.
just some intense stuff. A family that went through some. Oh my God! Just yeah. They survived all right, but none of them are doing very well. Anyway, that's so true, Darren.
Hi, Darren. I hear good things.
But
about
I
Darren.
mean, what other ultimate fu to your mom could there be?
Not
When you think
burying
about
her.
it.
Did you say not burying her?
Yeah, setting her on fire. Taking all her possessions out.
Okay.
Oh.
Not burying.
If Evelyn's listening, I liked your latest video, Evelyn. I just wanted to put that in while I remembered. You got the AC cranking? Feel?
No, it's 51 degrees here.
Really?
Yeah, a storm came through and cooled us
Oh,
all
I
down.
bet that's perf.
It's
Mine
great.
is.
Being out
Thanks
here
for
in
asking about my AC. Holy
the
shit.
being out here in the Section 8.
Yeah, I can
Long
hear you
pants
rummaging.
on. Yeah, I just found a whole bunch of art supplies.
Yay!
I know.
Space less time, cooler, hotter stuff.
This loud? This too loud?
You think?
Sorry, here.
Smooth operator. So anyway, back to the drama.
Hi, Mommy Mars.
Hey, mommy.
God, that sounds weird.
I
when you say
wish
it like that.
Gwen would come up, and we need to check in on you, girl.
Yeah, I'll step down. Gwen feels more comfortable with me not here.
Oh,
You don't have to go anywhere.
Pish-
She's not coming up.
pish posh.
I know.
Pish
I know.
posh. Pish
I wouldn't
posh.
I wouldn't step down anyway. Gwen's a delight.
I like when you say words outward and stretch them out. We know that you're adding some dramatic. Now, where's she going?
Maybe she had coffee to get. Maybe she had to go tinkle. Maybe she had to go wash her hands from tinkling earlier. I don't know. Wow. Forgot.
Well, if you're not going to have answers, Phil, then I mean, really, like, I'm going to have to like surmise situations. I'm getting coffee. My first coffee of the day.
Right on.
1 o'clock. 1 p.m. How's that for discipline?
Why are you holding yourself back from having coffee?
I didn't need it. I drink it for the taste, not for the need of the caffeine boost.
Gwen shouldn't have an issue with me at all.
Oh, you're the one that said stepping down. You're the one causing the dramatics about the stepping down.
I was just talking like some of those ladies, that say, "I can't hear you. I can't hear this one. I can't." You know the ones. I think there was a lot of people hanging out there last night.
My baby girl, what's up?
I was watching the Spurs lead on to victory, even though I was voting on the Oklahoma.
The Spurs?
Spurs. San Antonio Spurs.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I was watching that. I was watching that game. It's not as exciting as golf, but
that'll put you asleep. That's why my dad watches Sunday afternoons.
Hell yeah.
Take a nap.
I think my dad watched racing, football. What else? Bowling. And then in his later days, golf, because I think his dad did. I would never be like that. Just because my dad did something doesn't mean I'm going to do it. Although I'm worried about falling down. That's the only thing.
Well, as you get older, you realize that the falling part's not bad. It's the sudden stop at the end.
Yes, that's old timers. Old timers used to make that joke about me being on a roof. You're not afraid of falling, Phil. You're afraid of that sudden stop at the end. And I was like, here, catch this 2x12.
Catch this claw hammer.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I'm stirring. Hey, Cass. Stirring some pots.
I'm not tinkling. I'm making coffee. Can you hear that?
Yes, it sounds like you're making coffee.
If I was feeling like that, I'd have to go to a urologist.
That's true. Are you making fun?
Of what?
I'm just kidding. I'm just borrowing trouble, as my mom used to say. Borrowing trouble.
Why are you doing that for?
I changed my name from Philip to Phil.
There.
Go to my mom. Not really.
But 2 L's?
Yeah, 2 L. 2 L's are important, damn it. It's either correct or it's not.
Well, I mean, you have to be correct. I wouldn't want anyone here to be incorrect. Like we're asking the hazelnut.
Mine is
And a frother.
Oh, you know what? I dropped my frother and now it's like out of balance, so it goes. It doesn't go around in a circle anymore. It goes around like in an oblong. I don't know how to fix it besides throwing it in the damn trash.
F in the chat for Phil's frother.
My frother. It's on its last leg.
Yeah, I mean, gamers don't know that.
What?
F frother? In the chat.
Oh, F in the. Oh, yeah. You taught me that. But now I'm looking back at what Black Eagle was saying, and maybe you were trolling me. Maybe he doesn't really mean that.
Yeah, her statement was false.
She seems like she's stirring up the pot.
She says she's all exhausted about all this drama, but I heard she was in there. I saw she was in there. She was all up in there.
Who's exhausted from the drama?
Oh my God.
You?
Black Eagle.
I didn't say that I was exhausted from it.
Oh, okay. Your statement up here earlier was misread then. Sorry.
Oh, maybe I did say that. I'm very tired.
From what?
I know, you're very sensitive. You've hit a YouTube wall. I figured that you were exhausted from all the YouTube dramas. That's what I took it as.
Well, The problem is there's been no resolution.
Have you fought for resolution? Have you tried to resolve these things? Have you
Will there ever
taken
be
charge of the community?
Well, that's like trying to catch a runaway train.
Oh, hold on.
Soul Asylum did.
I can't. Well, here's the problem. You ready for the problem?
I am. I'm ready for the answer and the solutions too. Go.
Grave Dad.
Well, that's the problem. There's been no solutions. Just
Do people want solutions?
Oh, believe me, between Gordon and Jason, there's been plenty of solutions. Oh my God, I can't believe I said that. Oh my God, that's horrible.
Well, speaking of which, not so much Gordon. I mean, again, if there's going to be a distinction between, I was going to say read the room and missing the mark on that. It clearly, I think people are taking a harder line with not letting him weasel back in, but clearly Callan's, mustered his way right back into the fold, and that's interesting.
Well, who's let him up?
Well, I don't, I don't know so much if I think people have let him up, but I think also
Gwen, right?
Yeah.
See?
But again, you can't, that's part and parcel of the problem. It's okay she lets him up. She doesn't have to not like him just because the whole fucking world thinks he's a piece of shit.
Well, it would help.
Oh. Can't fight City Hall.
Well, you can.
I fought the law.
You may not win.
It's just so bizarre. It's almost as if, he does provide. Oh, somebody's messaging me. Oh.
Not Gordon, Gwen.
No, Leone. Anyway, it's weird. Maybe possibly we do need to, it does provide something for him to stick around and people to sort of whatever.
Who's sticking to what? I'm sorry.
I know Jason's old friends with everyone, but
Say that again, Phil.
I swallowed wrong. Oh, that's what she said. Yeah, Jason's old school. That might be the reason why some of his friends are letting him back up and stuff. And I said nothing about Gordon. I said nothing about Gordon.
He's Belgab.
Yeah, he's Belgab. So Belgabs circle the drain together.
Kind of like going to your 72nd, high school reunion, some, large numbered reunion where like the pickings are slim and not everyone's like, in their prime anymore. That's just really sad.
Hold on a minute. Slim Pickens. Oh my God. I just got it.
What?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Gwen, like, well, I was going to tell you the thing, but I forgot it.
Damn it. I hate that.
Hey, my post got 3 likes. Sorry. Well, there was it was well, some would call it productive in some regard. Coda's alive and well.
Coda.
There's that. Carrie, well, I don't really quite know what to say about that.
Well, she's right there. Let's ask her.
I love you, Carrie, though.
I need to take a 5-minute break. Oh, wait, never mind. Cancel that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, wrong timing. Sorry. I thought something was happening right now, but it's not.
Okay. Gwen, he needs to work on his anger, but he's doing great so far. Yes. You'd think, really, that's all it would take would be to sort of, Stop being a knucklehead, which is pretty much all it requires around here, which even I say that loosely.
I'm triggered.
Ashley, don't let go.
There, Callan. Do you think you can figure that out? Just basically, Gwen has just given you the keys to the kingdom.
Yeah.
Once again,
Thanks, Gwen. Jesus Christ.
fine. It's fine.
I'm just kidding, Gwen.
The funny thing about all this is it fits into my little theory that I've been running through my head the last few days.
No, you've actually been saying it out loud.
Well, I have, but I mean, the rest of it all fits in now. It's like, no matter how bad something is done to someone, there are certain people who are programmed to take it all in, recoil from all the hurt and all the bullshit and pressure and pain, and then just walk right back into the same building that's on fire.
Yeah. And he set the fire.
Okay, now I'm going to take a couple minute break. Go ahead and talk. Keep going.
Okay. All right. That's your cue, Bill.
To do what?
Oh my God. We didn't start the fire. But it burning na 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 na.
I don't know
Billy Joel. Billy Joel.
Yeah, he needs to work on his anger.
From what I heard, are we gonna hold that against him forever? My God.
You're right, because people could hold things against me forever, and that just wouldn't be fair.
No kidding. But it's still funny.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, I think. You ever come across a certain bit of art supply and go, what the hell does this thing do?
No, I have not. But here I'm going to plug for you a little bit. Because in my opinion, okay, just my humble little old Black Eagle opinion.
Oh, Black Eagle.
You get a mulligan all the fucking way around.
I get a mulligan for what?
For the bag on the head thing.
Who cares about that?
Oh, see, already. And here I am trying to make you feel better.
It served a purpose, and people laughed, and people are still talking about it. So look, people are talking about me. Yay!
Well, I stand with you on that one.
All righty.
Comparatively speaking, around here,
it means a lot.
Well, thank you. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Can you really mess up with abstract art? Not really, but feels like it.
No, I don't think you can. It's
yeah. It's too easy to say, oh, I meant to do that. When I really didn't mean to do that.
That's I don't see how. I'm grabbing my book over here, which I have a lot of pages in. I don't know how many pages. I can count them. If everyone is interested in how many pages are in this this book of mine that I'm going to do artwork in, it's very uniform. Each page is the same.
How many pages is it, Phil?
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, you did that like a little kid thing where it's like, hey, go tell mama whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
like 3 hours.
Pish posh.
Okay.
Thanks for allowing me the time to take care of things.
Yeah.
Well, you do the same for us.
You can, you have, and you would.
So you can't have wood?
I can, I am, and I will.
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
Because I'm bona fide. I'm bona fide.
That's cute.
Pepper, don't you start.
Gotta be careful with black. And I'm talking about the color. Literally, the color black.
Quack.
Quack.
Need a trash can.
You're supposed to start light and then work your way up to dark colors, not the opposite. But
I didn't realize that there were rules.
Not
I'm
like
a
vitiligo.
rebel. Well, I am a rebel, and there are rules. Phil.
Right, whatever.
There are.
Is my
I
volume
didn't
loud
make
enough?
them. Okay. All right.
No, we don't make rules. I'm just making sure because I think I hit my adjuster. No, okay, they're good.
Check this out. What I found the other day.
What'd you find the other day?
It's my desk bell when you want some service.
That's funny.
I have 2 of them for both hands.
And Laura, how's that working out?
This one sounds weird though. Listen to this one. Why are you so muted? Desk bell. Huh, can't figure that out.
What do you use that for?
Nothing, just to look at. It's cool looking.
Oh, I thought it had
From
a
the
function.
No, there's no function in it. I don't think this one was made correctly.
My mom used a bell when she was laid up in bed with some, I don't know, bronchitis or something. So this bell sound that she used, because she had many bells and she picked this one, it was really shrill sounding bell. It was just nerve wracking. So
I fixed it.
like that one.
Yeah.
So when she was better, she thought that it was just a thing. No, it wasn't a thing because I took tape up there and I taped it together.
That's
I
a
said,
good
ma'am, enough of that. You can walk.
I have my pocket constitution I'm going to make some abstract art with here in a little while. I just got to gather some poop outside.
Some what?
You know, in the current administration, you know, it'll be called Trump's masterpiece. Poop on the Constitution. Okay, anyway.
Poop on a hot tin roof.
Hi, Carrie. No,
Yes.
Carrie, I was trying to take care of some things here at home.
It's poopy on a hot tin roof.
Gosh dang. They always come after me. Brah.
Gary coming after you?
Brah. Brah. Oh boy.
So Black Eagle, what are we fixing? What are you planning on fixing in the community today? What resolutions would you like to see?
Hey, I'm focused on Gwen right now
Why?
because I'm gonna help her make some money.
Now, okay, now we've got to be fair in this community because fairness is a good value. Is she struggling?
No, but she
Okay.
has a channel. Well, I
Uh-huh.
don't know. You'd have to ask her that. I don't think, I was trying to give her some lessons in sales.
Whoa. Sales.
What?
That's that's a good one.
Oh
Sales.
boy. Oh boy. Okay, well, if you have a cash app or you have a cash signal and people have the option to donate to it, might as well get that baby cranked up, right? Why not? Everyone else does.
She is employed though, right? So, I mean,
What difference does that make?
well, in this community, it seems to make a big difference in some people.
Oh, well, doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
It's
That's fair.
separate. Yeah, it's her channel.
That is fair. I wouldn't want her to be put in the category by some of the people that hang out in some certain spaces. They're tired of paying taxes for people. They're tired of their tax money paying for other people. They don't work.
Super
And they just
cereal.
make up bullshit. Just making sure she was pulling her weight for the conservative.
Well, I don't know, if you run an 8-hour live, I think that's right there is, why not?
That's not work. It's a long
I didn't
phone
say it
conversation.
was. Well, I don't think there's some rule that says if you get whatever, they put the option there for a reason.
No, I'm just making sure that no, I'm fine with everything, but I'm just wondering, making sure that
Oh, good.
consistency in the rules here.
All right, there, hall monitor.
I did win an award.
For hall monitor?
Yeah, let me find it. I think I did. Hang on. That was the best hall monitor, bestest hall monitor you've ever seen.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
I broke
But they
up a
were
fight.
our times.
The fuck is that? No. God, maybe I
We
don't.
didn't start the fire.
Where'd
but
Phil go?
burning
Phil, did you lose this?
Okay, so recap us. Some of us were there. We didn't have the object. I know you weren't there. Somebody sent you everything. God, what's that
Where?
like for you? Waking up every morning and probably being inundated with, everybody letting you know what you didn't just watch.
Well, sometimes it depends on what you're talking about. I'll tell you if I watch some of it or not.
I'm right here.
You don't even have to say a word. I already know.
Okay, Phil, don't say a word. We already knew you were here.
I know.
I was talking to you.
Oh,
Well, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Which live stream are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. How about just starting with the one that just ended like 5 minutes ago?
Oh, which one's
That's
that?
That's what it feels like. Oh, fuck. Someone's here.
What?
I'll be right back.
Oh, actually in real life.
Yeah.
There's a live stream 5 minutes ago. See, Phil, why didn't you let me know anything?
I don't know why, where. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll do better. Could somebody explain to me, please? I spend so much time making a place for me to do art, and I hardly ever do art because I'm so busy making the space. It's annoying. I hate it.
Okay, so here's a good way to deal with that. Make the space, make it your own, make it ready, and then go find inspiration to do art. You have to have a context shift. Like I can design and build a desk, but I really don't want to work on it or set up a computer lab and work on computers the same day that I'm building a desk, right?
Yeah. I get that. Okay. Yeah, I'll
So you've got your space set up, right?
yeah, it's definitely set up.
Now you just need to find inspiration through websites or articles or pictures or whatever. And then that'll jolt you into go to YouTube and just put art inspiration or inspiring artists. How do artists get inspired? And there'll tons of videos to set you up on that journey.
Well, thank you for that. But I think my problem is I really get into organizing art supplies. And then when it comes to actually sitting down, I'm like, well, I get your point. I'll do that.
That's just the way it works for me. So I want to pass
Don't
that
be
on.
going to look up. No. Bypass that. You don't need to look up how to get inspired. No offense.
Wow. Well.
Use your time wisely.
I have never done that.
As you come up with no suggestion for him to do that. Go ahead.
Well, okay. I was just going to say, absolutely get inspired, but if you're looking how to jumpstart your inspiration, that's sort of like shoveling shit against the tide.
Huh.
Yeah.
Peeing against the wind.
Yes.
But never.
You can steal that, Scott.
We're still waiting. We're still waiting for your actual solution to this, since you're into solutions. What would be the solution for him not wanting to create art right now? How would he go about going from making the space to using the space? Go.
That's your own private Idaho, man. That's your own private hell. Good luck. with
Idaho.
it.
Oh, you're bringing up the jet fighter. Oh my God.
Is it? Yeah, that was AI. Is it like your own your own personal Jesus?
No, it's kind of like, yeah, I got nothing for you.
Okay.
As far as inspiring how to inspire yourself. Mm.
All I know, my inspiration is I have all these art supplies, and now I'm going to use them up, so then I can start putting them away and use them up. And it's never been inspiration, and me has been weird. It's always been sitting down and doing it, or sitting down at the desk I do it at, and how long will it take me to really focus in on something I want to do. So I'm putting marks on paper for later, maybe, like every mark to me you can make something out of. So you're scribbling around, you're doing stuff, you're smudging, you're watering it down.
Are you watching me right now?
No.
You're speaking a language.
So
well, he's an artist.
Literally speaking my language as we speak.
Literally. God. We're sisters, sorry, sus. Okay, let's address this, because I do know this. I did hear about this and went back and listened. Jeff, did you hear that Gwen plans to seduce you, and do you have a response?
Yeah. Oh my God! What?
Fucking weird.
Not our Gwen.
It's fucking weird. Never going to happen. And that's just weird and strange. And
that sure is a long pin.
She was tired. Give her a break. I'm sure she'll rethink saying that for sure.
Well, too late, because I responded. Yeah.
Oh, it's actually in chat. Carrie stirring up shit again. I mean,
no, I actually heard the audio the plot.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I would never go after Carrie for anything. After that whole white nationalist thing, I'm done going after Carrie, because she doesn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, it was her and Richard and Cacklecock over there laughing about it.
No fucking wonder.
Cacklecock. Coin that one.
You're welcome. At least one new word a week.
You just make that. Did you make that up?
Cacklecock, yeah.
It's a good one.
It was going to be.
Does anybody else get giddy when they find a pack full of Sharpies? Yeah, I do.
What?
Oh my God, I love those. I found like this huge pack of gel pens that were all dry.
Oh my God.
So I'm wondering though, the ink is in the pen, so it's there, right?
Yeah.
So it's obviously just the tip, or maybe just the bottom.
Just the tip. What?
How would you revive? What would you suggest to revive these?
Electricity.
Oh, it's planned obsolescence, so you need to buy more.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's
the
a conspiracy.
Dickhead art supply. Yeah, the dickhead art supply owners that are out there that used to be artists that couldn't do anymore, so then they sold art supplies.
Oh, don't say that.
What?
It's not very nice. That's not true.
Hey, the artist industry is cutthroat.
Well, anybody working in...
No, I don't know how to be. I don't know about gels.
Yeah, you're right.
Felt tips, maybe. I don't know about gels.
Yeah, it was a gift. Fuck it, I don't care.
What? Remind me. No, I could probably, if I had your address, I'd ship you art supplies. I really would.
Well,
123 Lobster Way.
Ha!
Yeah, right.
Schlepping, Maine.
Schlepping.
620-491.
Soon enough, I'll be out of y'all's hair here before you know it.
What does that mean?
God. Why?
What?
Why are you so dramatic with your extreme? I'm out of your hair soon enough.
What? It's not dramatic. Fact.
I know you're sensitive. You're sensitive.
Okay, I'm gonna run a poll.
I don't know why you.
Is anybody out there? What do you? Any of you artists or people that just use Sharpies? Do you prefer the thick ones or the thin ones? So get it, run a poll, and then ask about thickness and thinness.
Fine point.
I mean, fine point. That's what I meant, of course.
I like
counting
fine point
too.
on my dry erase markers too.
Where did that come from? Oh my God! There's a pin around here that has a leak that I can't find because I just. Oh no! What do I do?
Yeah, it depends
Really?
on what you're using it for.
Well, it looks like a little bit of abstract art. Oh, I've just been inspired. Let a pen drain out all over your paper.
I'm gonna let it
There,
shine.
that's what you call going with the flow.
Go flow.
And flow backwards is wolf. And some people will never get in the wolf den.
Oh Jesus, here we go. The
Oh, look at that.
exclusivity of it all.
That's how you protect yourself. You don't expose
Okay.
yourself to things.
Yep.
Those.
Well,
All right.
cry me a river. I cried a river over you.
You don't have to cry. It's not.
Ah, well, you know,
Cacklecock.
can't stop Mother Nature.
That's good.
I'm
Oh,
gonna type that out.
where I just put flow and Mother Nature together and came up with a horrible. Do not look that up, people.
Specifically you,
That,
Gives me
that
meaning
gross.
to that song. Feel my flow.
Jeff.
That was gross. Flow rider. Okay.
It's a
No.
Mad Hatter.
Rider. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
So I mean,
Hello.
so lobster season isn't in effect yet. I thought it was.
It's a little bit. It's picking up. It's gearing up a little bit.
I just thought we were privileged by your appearance and being here with us.
Right now,
Being-
it's
Being here, being there. Oh wait.
well, it's catering to people that aren't up here yet and doing things like going and turning on their water for them and you know,
let it flow.
whatever. Go do a little cleanup from all their garbage pails that are strewn across fucking the neighborhood.
Let it flow.
Okay, can you see me? Here's that book I was telling you about. Here's the pages that are in that book. How many do you estimate that there are? What, about 500?
479.
Thousands.
Carrie wants me to
Well,
count.
what
I'm gonna count them. 1, 2.
didn't Aesop's fables get sort of strewn somewhere across the weekend? I don't know.
By somebody
they?
trying to act cool.
It's very difficult to like pinpoint just exactly. There was a lot. It was a loaded few days, wouldn't you say?
Was it the same shit by the same
Um,
people regurgitated, or was it different characters coming in and out throughout the? Was
well,
it like
a little
an
bit of
ensemble
that.
cast?
Well, a little bit of both, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did see some of
well-
most of it. I would say most of it in general, overall, but not every bit.
Well, you got to sleep, my man. I mean, it is allowed.
Yeah, when you
Um,
hear cacklecocks going about, running around with their head cut off, giggling and laughing, it's kind of like, okay. That's,
Oh my God.
Who are we
Yeah.
going after that we're giggling now? Because we used to have a very exclusive. It was very exclusive list of people that giggle hags, cackle hags. That's it.
Cackle.
no, no, they were the fuck. I can't remember what he's called.
Yeah.
It's
Mikey,
been so long.
Cackle. Yeah.
Cackle hags.
Yeah, the geese they honk, they don't cackle. I forget.
Right.
It sounds like a cackle, but it's a gaggle of honking obnoxiousness. Yeah. Fuck.
Do you like chalks
Good.
yet?
I love chalk. It tastes great. Less filling.
Here's my we just bought these the other day. They're very thick.
You could do
Spring.
hopscotch. Do
Yeah.
hopscotch. Yeah.
That and I saw this on the YouTube. Somebody carries these with them in their car, so when they find somebody that's parked wrong, they draw around the car on the concrete and point things and say bad things. So I'm thinking about doing that.
Oh my God. Don't do that. God
What?
damn. Imagine being that much of a busybody.
You could do the sidewalk
God.
menus for like bars and restaurants, chalk.
Yeah, yeah.
Does
You
anybody act
know,
around looking down lately?
Yeah.
Well, I just realized that this box of chalks has another layer.
just like Christmas. Tastes like chicken. And I helped.
And these are well used too. I appreciate these.
You're the
We need to make
chalkiest.
here's a product for the YouTube cooking crowd. Bullshit helper. You've got your hamburger helper, you've got your turkey helper, your tuna helper.
That's
Bullshit
good. That's
helper.
good.
Prang.
That's good. Very
I'll be
good.
redoing labels today.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Bullshit
For
helper. which you
sure.
don't
Hmm.
Tackle cock helper.
That's too wordy. Cackle cock. That's a tongue twister.
Okay, cock helper. No, they don't need any help. They try hard enough.
Oh my God! What are you
Oh my
saying?
God, we got into cock ring conversation. That's like it. I'm not gonna lie. I am not going to lie. It does kind of sometimes get a little too weird for
You
me.
had 5 kids. Nothing should be weird.
Well, I don't know. Even call me. All right, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't lie.
Good.
Well, it's like with my niece. It's like, what do you want me to not sit here and think that you like doing that to your body isn't fucking weird? It's fucking weird. And it's the same thing with some shit that sometimes here you can only categorize it as just fucking weird.
I'll be right back in a bit.
Fine.
Carry on.
Okay.
My wayward
But you know
sons.
what I'm saying, Phil? Don't you think?
Yeah, true.
Do you concur?
Yes.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Weird.
Well, I've said here a while that we're not prudes or anything, but there are some lines you shouldn't cross.
Yeah.
It was my kids, and they did things like change the name. My kids either adopted one name or the other name. They grew up hyphenated because that's the way we wanted to do it. And one of them picked one name, and the other one picked the other name. So I thought that was kind of strange. I raised my eyebrow, but I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
It didn't make them any less mine. They're mine. Yeah.
No, but as a parent, like, of course, every daughter or every son at some point or another, you're going to get into it with your moms or whatever. But it's almost like no one even has to tell you. Calling your mom by their first name is just a fucking no-no.
Yeah.
Unless you want to elicit, the wrath of, like, there's just no. I mean, yeah, there's lots of other things you could do, but that's.
Yeah, I get it.
But here's the thing: you can do whatever you want to do. You can change your name, you can fucking change your gender, whatever. It doesn't change the fact that person gave birth to you, no matter how you want to slice it.
That is very true.
Tough titty.
That's funny.
Tough titty, Miss Kitty.
That is very true.
Go hang from the rafters. No, I love my niece. She's just fucking weird, and I can't help it. And it scares me that she has a therapy practice that helps people with whatever trauma
Well,
by teaching them to hang from their nipples from the rafter.
oh, that's now when it comes to that, don't you have to get in there and get into some connective tissues?
Well, supposedly the environment with which that these therapeutic practices are performed are in a very highly supposedly a very highly specialized, and it's not willy-nilly. You're not just going in there paying somebody to like hang you from your boobs. It's all part and parcel of the or is it part? I don't know. Dana, tell me what I'm supposed to say here. She likes to correct my grammar. Part and parcel. What is it? Anyway, it's all part of the dealio of that type of therapy. But
Yeah, I don't know anything
well,
about
I
that.
mean, how do you find out about that kind of therapy? You don't see
Or-
it on a flyer.
Yeah, it's on forum somewhere. I guess.
Yeah, well,
Where'd all these rocks come from? Damn it.
I want to rock.
So what else has been happening, and exactly when are you going to be not available to us anymore?
Well, I'm probably not. I don't know. I really don't know. Soon. I really don't. I'm the last one to know anything. I'm just happy to start. Oh my God. I just feel like, fat and fucking lazy.
What?
Just
God.
lazy, you know? And, normal people wouldn't be in this position every goddamn season where all of a sudden you got to be active and you haven't been. So there's going to be a price to pay. I'll be moaning and groaning here shortly.
What do the other people do in the off season? Do they work out?
Well, yeah. They do. Well, my boss fishes year round, I think, other than like February or something like that. So it's not like, it's not like we're completely shut down, but it's, 'tis the tourist season coming. So send your money after you pay Gwen.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well,
so
It will be ready. It will be very interesting. Thank you for holding court
You're
while I took care of some things.
yep.
Did we solve anything yet?
hell no.
Solutions don't happen over immediately. Let's go. Let's recap though. Let's recap.
Okay.
I thought you said you had notes. What?
What?
Notes.
I don't have any notes.
Oh, okay. Well. So, all right, let's just bring up a name. Carrie. Where's things stand with Carrie?
She's in the chat. She lives in Texas. She has snails.
Yeah,
and she speaks
her,
up
yeah.
for herself.
I found another funnel.
Thanks. Thanks, Phil, for whatever that was.
I just had a vision of him like, shooting his arm up. Found
I
it.
got it. Woo!
Found one.
Funnel. Right. Still not big enough for my head though.
Well, I don't
Oh,
think
the first place I'm going. You know where it is when I find a funnel that fits on my head? That's right. Right here. I do it for you
You
guys.
go right ahead. Again, may I just once again say, compared to what was that so bad?
Well,
Not saying it was great. I'm not saying, I'm not patting you on the back or anything, but my God, compared to some of the shit that we've seen around here, give me a break. Give me a fucking break.
It's brought laughter to some dead communities here.
I don't think you should do it again, but I mean,
you said it, not me. Well, why? What does it matter? Look, I'm still alive. Yay!
yay.
You were very practiced in the art of the plastic bag, sir.
Hey, I got you back. Anybody who starts coming at you for that shit, I'm on it. Got you covered.
He's on like plastic bag on a face on a hot summer day.
Okay. Yeah, boy. Good Lord.
Could you repeat that? I wasn't listening.
Oh, I can't. You'll have to listen back.
Okay.
I can't be it's 3:35.
Oh my God.
35 mark. What?
I was just saying, where did my day go? But it's not 3:35 where I am.
No, I meant the time I've
Oh,
been live.
yeah.
Sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
That's good.
Thank you. Hey, it fits.
That's what she said.
I know. Kind of a lob. Kind of a lob up.
Uh-huh. The lob. I like to make I
So,
made fun of it to get out ahead of it because I figured Phil would love hearing about it from me over and over again.
Yeah,
And
that's love it.
I did ask him what grade of plastic it was because there's grades of plastic bags. Hi, Chick. Chick's here.
Hey, chick.
hey, chick.
Chick, 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 chick.
I double dog dare you to come up. Okay, sorry. There's me again, inviting
Wow.
people on your channel. Sorry, I got to work
No,
on
it's
that.
fine. Some people are allowed up, others aren't.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Did you just say chicks not allowed up? That's not cool, man.
I didn't say that
See?
spastic. I can't hear.
Perception.
Yeah.
Perception.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile,
in the back cave. Good.
we had what was it? Carla and friends.
Yeah.
Did you say Carla in French?
No,
Friends.
friend.
Beltone.
Mes amis, mon ami.
It's cool.
Ami, friend. Yeah.
I would suggest sticking that phone in your ear, but
what was the
I was
consistency
busy.
of that?
Yeah, I got no juice on that.
Was it okay?
I've got nothing.
Okay.
I'm
assuming it was good. How was it?
It was fair to Midland. Wasn't anything extraordinary. They didn't talk any drama, so I'm sure people were confused.
Well, that's not very fair.
Well, I'm just saying it wasn't.
It's no. You're right. That's what we tune in for. Exactly. I mean, finally, it's all on the table.
I had to say I'm the one that had to bring it up.
That's what she said.
Well, I was going to say we don't have to pretend like we're not all tuning in for the drama. Drama lama ling long ding dong.
I don't like drama. It causes pain.
And hurt fifis.
I'm just kidding. I like.
Yeah, and then we don't know what the hell to do when someone's feelings get hurt around here. Then we're all kind of like, now what? Now what?
Some people know exactly what to do. They keep going and keep going and keep going and then dismiss them. And look, I get it. I'm like right in the middle with this, right? Like if you're genuinely hurt by something or someone, that's valid. How you feel is valid. But it's what you do about it afterwards that's also important.
Well, it's like I was saying, it's all fun and games until somebody gets hurt. Okay, I didn't invent that thing, but I do use it a lot.
Good
and
job.
it does apply. It is applicable.
That's a good word.
Because, I mean, I think at the beginning and the end of every stream, or every day, or ongoing streams, or marathon, whatever, I think, people genuinely, nobody's here to hurt anybody. Really?
It hurt me.
Well, I don't know. I just don't see that flying from anybody. I really don't. I mean, oh, forget it. I just sound stupid.
What?
Phil, what are you doing?
I sound stupid.
No, you don't. I'm moving bodies around the table.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
no, I just came up with another word. Here goes. Applicable. Applicable, get it?
Oh my God, I just did a Gwen. I went, app bodies. I can't
Would
believe
Gwen
I
do?
just did that.
Laura said something.
I didn't know I had a voice like that in me.
Yeah, there you go.
At bodies, Daddy. It's kind of fun.
Oh man. And you say Gwen talks that way?
Yeah. I
Guess
think
what
if
this
we
is?
could get paid for every time she says the word daddy, we'd probably all be rich.
Yeah, well.
It is fun.
Oh, what fun. It is fun.
I didn't do that intentionally either. It just came out.
Natural talents are sometimes hidden, just saying.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm. It's fun when some people do it and not fun when other people do it, I guess.
Right. I mean, if I were to keep doing it right now, it would lose its,
Yeah, it'd be a little
Whatever.
creepy, weird, but yeah. I mean,
right. Right.
yeah.
It happened. I said it. It was fun. I give it back to Gwen.
Well, this is a community where women call other older grown women mommy who's not their mommy. So I guess there's a
Yeah.
lot of fucked up mental issues with people
Yeah, that
who
is.
have
Yeah,
mommy and daddy issues.
Is
Yeah,
Noel really
no, for
grown though? Come on.
Well, I guess there's physically grown and mentally, emotionally grown, right? And then
Oh, like Noah.
There's stagnant brain deficits and flexible learning. So it's all good.
I want a perfect body.
What are you painting anyway?
I am working on what appears to be some sort of bird on a wire.
I've heard of that movie.
Yeah,
Wasn't that a movie? Yeah, it was a movie, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. it
yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. But whatever.
was.
It's
What are
nothing
you
as
painting on?
I am painting on this really nice I have this book that I'm with really nice drawing paper in it, and it's got a nice cover on it. That's what I've been using as of late. It almost looks like a brownish,
Yeah.
which is any layering, any painting that you do generally, you do an undercoat, and usually it's either like a brownish or like a sienna or like a whatever kind of like an
Gesso.
orange. Yeah,
Gesso.
it's like, but it's colored for. I don't know why they do that. I guess then you go ahead and start with whatever
It's
you're
like-
doing.
It's like it has to be about the colors.
Yeah, yep. But there are no rules, and just remember that. But I don't have to tell you that, Phil. You're supposed to be teaching me.
I don't have any.
I can't.
Why?
I can't let go of the role. I can't let go of thinking that, I had something to offer you.
You do.
No,
If
I
I can't
don't.
learn-
You're the
If I
one.
can't- No, if I can't learn from anybody, then I'm dead. So there you go.
Yeah, we don't
Yes, you
want
only
that.
stop learning when you die.
Yeah.
Let's see. A question. Jeff, after all these years knowing Gwen, was she ever sexual towards you like she was discussing last night? No.
Okay. Relax. She was just having fun. I
I
think
was just
she was just
answering a
having.
question.
No, I know. I'm talking to Root.
Oh, okay. I have to answer the people. My God.
Sorry. Sorry.
I don't want to be that person. No, I won't answer your question. So if you're having fun, it's okay. Like it's relaxed, it's chill, it's not a big deal. Okay.
Well, I mean,
heard
is
you make
anybody really shocked by Gwen's presentation of life? That's just Gwen. That's not an act. That's not a show. That's just Gwen being Gwen.
Oh, so it's real.
No, nobody's shocked. It's like with the Richard bullshit. It's what we've grown to expect. So, but
Right,
There's
Darren.
also a normalization of shit too. So
Well, and that's what I'm saying, that nobody, I don't care how many different ways you put somebody calling another grown ass woman mommy or daddy in the way that it's been done. It's just fucking weird. It's weird. And it was meant to, I mean, there's so many different ways that you could sort of say fuck you to the world, but why would you use something as sensitive a topic as incest? Let's just call it what it
Oh,
is. It's just what it is. Why would you use that as a way to sort of rile everybody up?
I am not aware of this happening. Where did this happen?
When Dana did it with Richard, isn't that the root of, speaking of the root, isn't that the origin of the whole mommy and daddy and can I sit on your lap fucking weird shit?
With the which is Nietzsche or Jung, who dealt with incest and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not well read.
I mean, probably any well-respecting fucking psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? No, I don't know.
bum, 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 bum. Oh, sorry, I was getting into that.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I just, when you expect certain things from certain people, and then you hear things you don't expect from people, and so I guess you briefly consider it, and then you just decide, there's actions to be taken, and if
Well,
you
you
want to
know why
prevent
that
that,
is?
you prevent it.
Yeah. You know why that is? I'm going to tell you why that is.
Tell me why.
Because I'm going to tell you, there's
Go ahead.
people that get away in their life with
Mhm.
basically telling people what they're seeing, whether they're seeing it or not. She's going to dismiss anything. This is what you're seeing. This is what the situation is, and just because you say it doesn't mean it's true. So there's that 101. So she can say whatever she wants, however she wants to say it. That doesn't mean dick all. So, and trying to insult the intelligence of a whole group of people. It's one thing, you can get away with it one on one or whatever. People that might not have been here or might not have whatever seen it. But when you sit here and then try, I guess they would call that a form of gaslighting, but a
Oh,
little more nuanced. It's more like, no, I'm dismissing what you think that you saw or what you heard. Nope, you're wrong. And you're all ridiculous and tra la la la.
La la la.
la la la.
Que sera, whatever. And here's the the FYI, we fucking are here. We see you, and we're responding appropriately. How about that?
Is a response always necessary? I mean, I'm asking questions. I'm not trying to bait anyone to believing how I may think, but just asking good questions for conversations. Is there always a response needed?
No, and the people
Perfectly
that aren't
responded.
giving, well, no, the people that aren't responding all the time are probably the smartest ones in the room because what's the point? Again, they don't need to say it just to make it real or not real, just because it's on a piece, in a chat room, you know.
I mean, if I
So
had to recap this whole ordeal that happened over the weekend and centered around, I guess, Carrie, I guess that was the centerpiece of the whole situation. It's like, look, Carrie has presented herself as someone who is very dynamic in her reactions and her personalities in certain time frames and certain channels. She can be a different person depending on whatever, right? But at the core, she's sensitive. So for someone to go at her sensitivities pretty much knowing how she's going to respond isn't just poking fun to her. It's a targeted attack because they know where to strike, how to strike, when to strike, right? They know that she's going to connect dots where other people aren't going to connect dots. That's not a troll per se. It's a very targeted, like, this will work on her now, go, type thing. But at the same time, she's being made, I guess, to feel that she can't have those reactions. And when she can't have those reactions, she's told not to. She's told what not to do instead of being told what to do. Like, oh, don't feel this way. Don't walk away. Don't abandon us. Don't go, hide away and hide your channel. What she's not being told what to do. Like, hey, we get it. Do what you need to do to make yourself feel better. But at the same time, if you keep going back in the same burning building, that's on you. We're not going to keep dragging you out of the house every time. You can be supportive of Carrie. And sometimes that support is saying, hey, have you had enough?
Right. I mean, if I were Carrie, to be honest with you, I would feel punked by Dana. I'd be like, am I getting punked?
Well, there's a lot of back and forth where it's like they're frenemies, they're enemies, they're going back and forth and vitriol and some like spewing fire at each other. And then it's like, I forgive you. We're good.
No, it's like
It's
I
just-
said, it's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. It seems like lately someone's always getting hurt.
And that's okay. See, that part, okay, how do I say this without sound weird? It's okay to hurt once. Very good. I like that.
Wow. Now I gotta come and look.
Wait, put it back up, Phil.
No. Actually, you know what? Don't put it back up. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing here. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I used this tape for the first time ever.
Sweet. Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry to interrupt the
It's my
Proceeding.
fault.
No, it's my fault for even going live. Oh my God. God, why? Let me be melodramatic. Look, I
Tell
mean,
me why.
at this point, everyone knows that Carrie's sensitive. Everyone knows that there's a certain way she's going to react to certain things. It's all, the knowledge is there. The answers to the test are there. It's what you decide to do with that. Do you continue to make videos? You continue to bring it up? You continue to tell her that she's not feeling the way she's feeling? Do you tell her to get over it? Do you tell her to move on? That it's not a cabal, that it's not a conspiracy theory against her? You can tell her that, but she has the mindset of thinking it. And that's not something someone outside can say, hey, you know what? It's in your head. It's not real. She has to come to that point. But at the same time, if she keeps going into channels where that shit happens and she wants to fight, but at what cost? You have to decide at what cost is the fight not worth it anymore. You want to go and have fun and chat with people and go to a place where you come out feeling maybe the same or better. Choose carefully. If you want to have a battle and troll other people while getting trolled yourself and possibly getting hurt, that's a choice too. Speak, Black Eagle.
I'm listening.
he hates silence.
I'm done.
Hmm?
I'm done.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
I
all
tried to
you got?
reduce. Well, it's not all I have, but that's the base.
Yeah.
It's choice. It's about choice.
Good job.
I'll be honest, I have tried to back away from having conversations with Carrie just because I know that eventually sometimes it's not going to be productive. I've not I've not been involved, fully because I know she's kind of predictable in how she's going to respond and react to things. She has certain triggers and people have learned those and certain people are using them against her. Now, it's not a conspiracy, it's just what fucking people do. Some people are just they know it's
Dickhead.
going to hurt and they do it.
Because they're dickheads.
And it's
Yeah.
fun. And they gather and they talk about it and they go hee hee hee, you know. And whether you're a professional therapist or, you know, if you got shrapnel rolling around your head, it's either, there's a reason why you let it continue.
Jen is either a great advertisement for anybody can be a therapist, even you.
That's funny.
Or, spend all your money on your education and this is what you end up with. Ooh.
Here's the thing, and I think a lot of people don't see this. I saw this when I was in therapy or online therapy. I was a participant on the client side. Therapy involves another person helping you solve your own internal issues. The only thing missing when you try to do it yourself is that you won't go past that uncomfortable zone. A therapist helps you pull out all that stuff, process it, get through it, not manipulate it, but move it around to the pieces fit and you feel better and you resolve some things in your life. Without them, people have done it, but it's very painful. It's very alone situation. People have processed through trauma without therapy. Very rare to do that. And it's very unhealthy to try to do it the way most people do it, which is medicate and isolate. So it's a needed field, much needed field. But just remember, it's all the work is happening inside of you.
Well, when you think about it, right? Whatever type of therapy you engage in, you go into a room, I guess online, whatever you do. Yeah. For an hour. Literally, you see them start watching the clock at, because either they have another client or whatever. It's just the way it goes. If it's called an appointment for a reason. You have an appointment for an hour. And then whatever you do or you don't do or you talk about or you don't, then all of a sudden you just leave. See ya. See you next week. See you at 11 at our regular scheduled time. Call if you're not going to make it. And then you go back out into the world with what?
Exactly.
Just a lingering saga that's left, And I get it that I've done a lot of therapy, different types, whatever. And it shouldn't be shocking for people to realize that, therapists are just people too, with just, whatever they went. And I shouldn't even say most therapists are as screwed up. They're just people. So you're going to have some that are screwed up and some that are not, just like in life, whatever. There are therapists that need therapy.
Yes.
Because they've been through shit just like everybody else. Not because
Every
they're
therapist
anything.
should have a therapist.
Well, and when you think about just the nature of that type of work, your job is to sit there and absorb other people's stuff. And as far as, the ultimate goal of helping somebody with therapy is for them to realize that, you've got to do it on your own. No one can fucking fix it for you. Nobody can heal it for you. Listening is all well and good, but, so they create a safe space for you to go in and blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's interesting. That point you brought up about that you absorb it. I wonder if you asked mental health professionals, when they're talking to clients, plural, do they absorb it or do they act upon it without taking it in?
Sure.
'Cause that would be
Well,
an
they're
interesting.
well, because they're human and they're not robots, and I'm sure on very different levels, different people. Like I had a therapist who finally said, "Listen, I need to stop. You don't need me anymore for one thing, and number two, I wasn't giving her therapy, but I got to know her well enough to know that she took a year off and went hiked the Appalachian Trail, and just from having gotten to know her, and probably lines were blurred for sure. Like when I sold a bunch of shit and had this big, huge sale of my shop, she came and bought stuff. But I also had paid her in stuff. Like here's an Oriental rug worth $2,000, and then I went and did therapy for fucking 6 months, whatever. So there was lines that probably would be considered not okay, but you know that the whole concept that therapists have their shit together is it's just ridiculous. It's not like you want your surgeon to have his fucking shit together, right? When you're on the table, you want him to be precise and know his shit. You know, your job as a therapist is to practice the art of listening and looking like you actually are interested.
Listening is a great skill, and I don't think I had my first therapist, online therapist. I was immediately there was some kind of no good, energy between us. I just felt like she wasn't a great fit.
Yeah.
So I
Mm.
suffered through that first one.
Yep.
And on that service, you can change as many times as you
Yep.
need.
Yep.
So you change, and the second one
Yeah.
hit it right out of the ballpark the first day. Like there was so much ease of being able to talk and for her to
Yeah.
listen and for me to listen to what she was saying, that there was
Yeah.
a good connection there.
Well,
And so I stayed with
just
her
to
for
just to stop you right there, one of the good things about I think about either online or telephone therapy is that like a lot of people will go into their first session and just they don't either like the therapist or it's just whatever they want, but they don't have the balls, they don't have the ability to say, hey, thanks but no thanks, you're just not what I'm looking for. So most people keep going back to a therapist they don't really care for because they don't
yeah,
know how to say, hey, no offense, but this isn't going to work out for me. But like you said, therapy on a different type of therapy, a new agey therapy,
God.
gives you that a little bit more ability for you to decide if that's somebody that you want to open up with, right?
Right. Okay, hang on. Let's switch gears here because I hear this hasn't been an issue now. Jeff, can you explain people's fascination with Harry Potter
Oh,
paintings?
fuck. I gotta get coffee. I'll be back.
Where are you going? You're not going to hear this,
I
and you're
s-
going to have questions.
All right, well then hold on. Can you give me 2 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead. Go get your coffee.
I'll be right back.
Coffee.
All right, thanks. Thank you.
Don't burn yourself either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phil, do you need any staples?
Staples? What do you mean?
Yeah,
Do you have staples?
Like, the standard stapler, because I have 25,000 of them here.
Oh, cool. Now, are they the gun type or the desktop type?
Desktop type.
Oh, that's a lot of staples, dude.
I know.
Dude.
I told her a box would be good. What I didn't know was that there was boxes inside of a box.
Wow.
I thought a box would be 5,000 and then I'd never use them the rest of my life. And then my son would be going through my things like, oh, look, box of staples Dad got back in 2026. Because no one staples shit here. Like I rarely staple things.
Right.
I try to be paperless as much as possible, but I don't I have a staple remover that I don't use because I don't have a stapler.
Yeah, I ran across my staple remover, and I'm glad I didn't have it a few weeks ago when I had staples in, because I would have used it. It was very psychological there for a little bit. I was like, I gotta get these things out of me. So, oh, here, hold on. That's right. I would have used this.
No, you wouldn't have.
Okay, you're right.
You have a low pain tolerance.
But I do not. I said, what? And now I have this stapler, which let's yeah, plug that sucker in and staple a laptop. But I need to get no, I don't need any staples. Sorry, to answer your question.
Okay. So she asked me, do I want a hole punch? 3-hole punch, you know? And I'm like,
yep.
When would I use it? And I'm like, oh, I might use it for the notebooks that I'm putting together.
Oh, cool.
And we can add it to, there's, we got a recipe book with all of my mother-in-law's recipes and then additional pages, but some of them aren't hole punched out to put in the binder. So I'm like, yeah, we could use one of those. Eventually, you know, we'll add to those and we'll need to hole punch those for the binder. And then she goes, what about a 2-hole punch? And in my mind, I was thinking a single hole punch.
Yeah.
And she brings this weird looking thing. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she goes, oh, I'll show you how to use it. She goes, and I'm like, when would I use that? I thought you were talking about the hand thing, you know, the little hand chrome thing that you punch one hole in. She goes, oh no, we don't use those. I'm like, no shit. We don't use any of this. But we brought it home. So now I have everything. Binder clips. What we get? 2, 3, 4 monitors. Whole bunch of docking. Well, not a whole bunch. 3 docking stations. And they're clearing this storeroom out. The storeroom is humongous. I went into it the other day during the weekend, and there's still shit. They're trying to donate, you know, electronics first, and then I guess everyone's going to have dry erase pens at work. They're moving, so they're getting rid of everything instead of just boxing it up and taking it with them. They're just going to buy new when they get over there.
They have office chairs.
I think they might.
Dude, I'd be looking into that. My kitchen table would be surrounded with office chairs.
No, and Laura would never let that happen.
That's true. We'd have to paint them white and kind of do a wash thing on them so they look kind of like a you know,
you know what I have? I have neighbors that think that I'm like their fucking receptacle. Like, we're leaving for the weekend. Here's our food that we don't want to go bad. Take it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Right? Kind of.
Well, then it goes to, we're coming up, we're opening our cottage. Can you open the windows for us so that we don't get there and it's all stuffy? It's like, what do I look like? I'm like,
it's all dank panther.
Whatever. I'm back.
Okay.
Hey, cool.
All right. You ready to take this back to the home nest? Okay. Here's the story.
Yeah.
It was September 2020. It's a dark and stormy night. And I had just come on YouTube, just hanging out, had been introduced to the Pandora channel. And I think Phil was over there already, and there were some other people there, and I was brought over by someone named Angie just to check out what, you know, the YouTube live streams were all about. And we're chatting, blah, blah, blah. And this person named Evelyn is in the chat. Well, immediately for my brain to work, Evelyn was like an older lady's name.
Uh-oh.
So I'm thinking like older lady, like, you know, at the time I was in my 40s. So I'm thinking like 60, 70.
Does she
just
know
because of the
story?
name? Oh, yeah, she knows. She thought I was a cop. So
yeah, I still do.
So yeah, I was chatting and everything, and she said something about, yeah, get this one right, Gwen. She goes, oh, I like margaritas, and we were talking about alcohol or something, and tequila. tequila came up. She goes, tequila makes my clothes fall off.
Right.
And then she goes, and my Harry Potter panties. Well, the thing was, when someone says something that catchy, like it catches your attention, you're like, what? But it had nothing to do with the actual panties or the actual alcohol. It was the fact that someone had said something that was the most shocking thing I had heard in there to that point.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, well, she's got a little bit of zest in her for being an older lady. And I'm like, wow, them mouthy seniors up in here. I was just getting the lay of the land. And so from that point on, I was kind of like talking to her like, oh, really? And that started a conversation that started a friendship. But it had nothing to do with like at first I didn't even think of anything like she actually has a pair or whatever, right? It was just a joke. It's always been a joke. It's been bastardized and joked about, but that's what it was. It was just the fact that someone said something kind of outrageously off the wall shocking compared to what was being said in the channel at the time. And it caught my attention. It was just funny. Wow, that's a good story. But scandalous. Woo.
I was going to say, thank you for, thank you.
Yeah. Not as hyped up as you thought it would have been, huh?
Well, it seems to be whatever it is or isn't or was or wasn't, it just won't go away.
It's because of
Here
that
we
one
are.
where
How
you
many
think-
years later? How many
Yeah.
years later?
Almost 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of those dumb fucks that still talk about it.
No, I'll tell you what it is. Whatever it is or it isn't or was or wasn't, Dana, she's just whenever it's like she's like that awkward, like she just throws it out there like blah. Like, okay, we've heard it, whatever. Fucking nobody gives a fuck, lady. Shut up.
Okay. So let me return the favor to Dana. Anytime
Yay.
you ever hear Dana listen to someone and tell a story, usually the sadder or the worst story, listen to that little mini orgasm she does.
God. Ugh. Thanks for
That
that.
one. This one.
I'm sure you heard it before, Black Eagle.
Well, I hadn't really noticed it.
Really?
Now I'm going to notice it.
Everyone's
You
going to
don't-
notice it. And she's
you
going
don't
to try
have
to
to
fix it. And the funny thing is, when you tell somebody they do something, if it's a natural reaction, they try to fake it, like fix it and delete it, they can't.
Right. And then
Like
she's going to
facial.
pretend she didn't hear it right now, like she's not listening. And
Message. There's a message right now. Gwen, tell her.
Hi,
and then-
Dana.
And then they'll be like, I don't listen to them. I don't subscribe. Okay, cool. I know there's other ways to get information. That's cool. But listen to it when she's
lore. Lore, parkour, lore.
So
That's the
there
new,
you go.
That's the new phrase. Got it. All right. Well, thank you for that.
Not even enough to write a short story with.
Well, it's something to work with. Obviously. It's like the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend.
Of course, no
I'm
one
sure
would come to
she's-
me and ask like, or
Because
Evelyn.
nobody
like,
nobody
no one
cares. You
can-
know why? Nobody gives a shit.
they really don't care about the actual what happened. They want to embellish and make,
Right.
short story time at the library. They're reading to the kids.
Right. Does anybody need the memo? Jeff and Evelyn are good friends. There. I told it.
Boring.
Whatever. Was back to nipple rings and poppycock. And oh my God, I'm loving what I'm doing right now.
What are you inspired by the Harry Potter story? What?
No.
Okay.
See, here's my problem, Phil. I don't know if you find yourself in this dilemma. I get into color schemes, and so I think that I'm trying to like, okay, I'm aware of the fact that I've been in a bit of a color scheme recently, and so I need to change that. And I try. I consciously think, okay, I'm changing it, but then I go back and it's like, nope, you're not changing it. It's the same fucking colors. Just, hmm, don't mind me. I'm just, yep.
Yeah, well, sometimes.
I'm fast. I have questions for artists because I don't do the art that other artists do. So I always have like, inspiration questions like what made you make this piece? What does it mean? I get into some
Yeah.
deep conversations about the whole, like origins of why this happened
Yeah.
or why there's why did you choose to use this here and is there it can get really into a deep, seated conversation with like choices you make of why you use certain material and like my question is if I wanted to today with notebook paper, what do I have here? I have notebook paper. Hang on a minute. I think my son has some sketch paper. I know for sure he has sketch paper. If I wanted to draw a quick little mountain scenery as best I can, which would suck ass, right? Which of those papers would be better?
Whatever's handy, man.
Okay.
Grab it. Do it on a fucking tissue paper, whatever, It's I don't know. Here's my question to you. Uh so it's the same thing like when you have a thought, if like for me anyway, if I don't write it down right away and I try to remember it even 5 minutes later, I'm like, what was I thinking? So I don't know. It's the same process for everybody. There's no there's no rhyme or reason. There's no yeah, I mean if you're someone who's into technical drawing or you want to specifically learn how to do something, there are rules for sure. Because if you don't follow those rules, you're going to end up with shit.
Yeah.
And they're just your basic building blocks of of everything. Um, so, and you're doing it and you don't even realize that you're doing it. Like your style of writing, I'm sure it falls into some categorical realm of type of writing where somebody else who writes that way or reads certain things is going to be like, oh, this is why I like this guy's writing or whatever. This is what interests me or captivates me. It's the same. And again, it really is. If there's anything, it's all subjective. It's all subjective. It's subjective within yourself. One minute, you're doing something and you like it, and it's like, oh, that's pretty good. And 5 minutes later, you're like, all right, this is a bunch of shit.
Huh.
I
Am I
think I
right?
have the
Am I
same.
right?
She wants validation, Phil. Is she right?
No, I'm not trying to be right. I'm asking if you're feeling what I'm saying.
Are you
Every once in a great while, I'll like something I do. For the most part, I don't.
Yeah, but when you're doing it, is it like, do you feel good when you're doing it? Like, oh, I'm doing it.
I just feel good about doing it.
Yeah.
It's sort of like doing
Right.
it. Feel good about doing it.
Yeah. Why not?
See, so when I write, usually it's short stories, not short story, but it's very short form poems, whatnot. Now I've tried in the last week. I started writing a short story based upon true events, and that form factor of writing is excruciatingly painful for me because there has to be recollection of memories and there has to be continuity of timeline, and you kind of have to remember characters. It's easier now that it's easier that it's like based on reality, right? But trying to write like a fiction book, it's a lot of note taking and whatnot. So This one's a little
No.
easier.
You know what happened to me?
Cuddle up.
I had an idea forever ago, and of an idea that I wanted to, for whatever reason, it always just seemed like this is going to be a play on a stage, with literally like 3 people. And so I started sort of like thinking it was this really great idea that nobody had ever thought of before. And it just felt that way. It didn't feel like I didn't get the idea from anybody else. It just sort of came to me, whatever. And so over the years, I've written on it and written down, this is like, I've never written a play or a book or a production or anything. So I don't really know the process people go through, but whatever. So but what I do know is that it's been in my head and it's never wavered. And I understand the whole concept is up there. Well, flash forward however many years, and it's like people are doing it. People are, it's almost like they came in and stole my idea, because now it's not new, and it's like it's been done already. But so, but I'm still gonna do it at some point, I guess, maybe.
Like most
Now.
of my writing is just like I sit down on Sundays and I write for like an hour or two. And I can bust out 5 or 6 things or maybe a longer thing. And then they're stored and they're put away. And most of them I go back and read through them and I'm like, does it need anything else now from this perspective?
Yeah.
Nah. Most of them are very static. Once they're done, they're done. I've rarely
Yeah.
gone back because I always have something else in the pipeline in my head. Like, I really want to get this out on paper. So I just go ahead and type that out and write it out. So, a finished product, fast finished product is the way that most of my workflow goes. This short story is pissing me off in a good way because it's challenging me, but it's still like, okay, I'm not used to the form factor. I'm used to being done within 2 hours. And so that's the challenge for me to see if I'm really going to enjoy doing it. Like, what's the final outcome of how I feel about it? And if I want to do more of it or just continue on with what I'm doing
I have a
usually.
technical question.
Okay.
How often do you stop yourself from rhyming while you're doing your short story?
If I can get across half the page and resist the urge to hit enter and then bring it down to the next line and rhyme or connect to 2 other sets, I'm good.
Haiku.
I love haiku.
Haku, hachu.
575 keeps me alive.
6, 7.
No, that's
6,
all
7.
done.
You know what I think? What I have come across a few times in my travels of the universe.
Dead squirrels on the side of the road.
Well, no, but like yard sales or estate sales, or one time it was just sort of like it became this thing, like not like a whodunit type thing where somebody like posted in the paper, don't know who found these boxes with all these photographs and negatives and stuff that are somebody's life, but no, it doesn't give any reference whatsoever, of whose life it is. And it's sort of like, I was like, here today, on the side of the road tomorrow. And what's the story, Morning Glory?
Yep. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
Now, Black Eagle, I want you to guess who my favorite poet of all time used to be when I was coming in through school and probably through till my 30s.
I can't do that. I mean, I could only throw out a few names that would it be, okay, let me ask you this. Would it be somebody that everybody knows or that I would know?
I
Because
would
if it's
think
not,
I will say this much. This person is very well known in writing circles in they're I'll give you clues. They're no longer with us. They were a
Duh.
social activist. They were from Missouri, and they're really famous for jazz poetry.
I know it. I know it. I have it written down on the piece of paper here. Hold on.
I got nothing.
It's right here.
Phil, what's your
Yeah.
guess?
The Langston Hughes.
Yes. By mistake, I picked a book. We were supposed to pick a book of poetry from the library. We're supposed to go and look at, read it, study the forms in that book, and pick a form to emulate to write our own poems. Well, my book got misplaced with another kid's book at the end of the day, and I went home. I was like, "This isn't the book," but I had to have it done by the next day. So I read through it. And I was like, "This shit's really deep. Like, I don't know if I'm ready to write like this." And we're talking like 5th, 6th grade, right? But I read through it and I just, thumbed through it because I wasn't going to read the whole, book of whatever it was. I think it was probably Mother to Son, something like that. But I ended up modifying some of his writing styles because he had more than one. And for a long time, I would refer back to that particular book when I needed, to understand why I was writing the way I was. So that was my earliest influence.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that I remembered it and actually wrote it down on a piece of paper? See, look, this is it right
No,
here.
now you wrote it down now you wrote it
Oh, look.
down.
No, this is, see, look, no, this is,
I love messing with him.
God.
No, I know. I told you
that's-
that story before.
And writing things down is, see, I don't need to teach you anything. You're teaching me.
How's that? Oh, you're talking to Jeff.
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, mentor. Mentor Phil.
It's not that I'm struggling with the concept that it's just keeps hitting me in the face. God, enough. I get it.
What?
Why?
Why are you so sensitive? My God.
I don't get it.
Shall I get a cabal to hunt you down and make fun of your sensitivities, or should I just accept you as you are?
I'm not going to lie, that whole segment of the conversation, I didn't quite get it.
Well, you're not a
What?
cruel person.
Oh. I hope not. I'm too sensitive to be cruel. You gotta be cruel to be kind.
Really?
Sometimes you have to
Well-
be kind to be cruel.
Yeah.
Well, I've only got
So you
less
want
than
it-
4 hours. What?
Go
Go ahead.
in.
For what?
Until I catch up
So
with
do you
all the
want
other live streams. Good.
No,
Well, the day is young. Grasshopper. Do you want to hear my concept of my play?
hell yeah. I was hoping to get to it.
Yeah. So it's in, I haven't really figured out the time, like what era or whatever, what the time is, what the century or whatever is yet. But I'm assuming, I'm gonna guess it's probably somewhere in like this. Fucking hate the 80s too, but it definitely is sort of like late 70s, early 80s. And it's this apartment building. And on one side of the apartment building is this couple, and she's young and she's pregnant, and her boyfriend or who the fuck ever, we never really know who he is or much about that dude other than he's a fucking asshole, right? And everybody knows it. And everybody can hear it is the thing, right? And nobody knows really what to do about it. Okay. So it's like, it's a domestic violence situation.
Fucker.
Um, well, yeah. So, and the thing is that she's pregnant. And one of the things with this guy is that he's extremely jealous. He's fucking goddamn. If anybody even looks at her, never mind her look in anyone else's direction, he fucking loses his shit. Well, the neighbor, right? And I call the neighbor Jerry. And the thing is, Jerry, they think is like some guy that works like as a mechanic and just keeps to himself, and nobody ever really sees Jerry. Jerry just kind of comes and goes and whatever, not really there much. And so all of a sudden, the baby daddy is gone, and they've never chit chatted. They've never, like, these neighbors have never had, whatever. They've never engaged in anything. And all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden he's gone, dickhead's gone, and she's going into labor. And it's all very chaotic and very, like, oh my God, I'm having a baby, and oh my God. And Jerry's happens to be coming and going, and Jerry gets her to the hospital and is waiting and everything. And it's sort of like this development of a friendship, really, that starts there, really, is when they start engaging. Is fucking Jerry friggin' happened to friggin' be the only one around and got her to the hospital. She comes out of all of it and she got a kid, and all of a sudden she's like, who's Jerry? Well, Jerry is not Jerry. Jerry's Geraldine that just happens to look like a Jerry. And it goes into like sort of like the friendship and the relationship of Jerry helping this girl raise her kid. But there's absolutely no, it's not a relation. It's not like they don't ever become a couple, but they just develop this unique relationship for the sake of this kid. And, she basically, the least expecting person that you think is going to be sort of like a figure of family figure to this kid is going to be Jerry. Jerry is a mechanic and, doesn't talk to anybody. And it ends up being like this really beautiful, symbiotic family, really. And so there it is.
I like it. I've already cast it. Cast Jerry for the movie. Harry Connick Jr. would be perfect.
But it's really Geraldine.
Right. And it's got to be a little more butchy than Harry Connick. And it's got to be a female. It's got to be a female.
Well, okay.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah. That makes.
No.
I see.
Haven't you ever seen, like, I went to school with this girl that she was constantly, I mean, she did end up becoming like, she ended up being like the big old bull dyke. But in high school back in my day, I mean, it was obvious she was a lesbian, gonna be a lesbian. She was born probably a lesbian, but nobody you didn't talk about it. Back then it was like people were still cruel to people in school that were gay, or sissies,
You know why?
or
fuckers?
You know why it's become a problem? Because
Republicans?
Well, no, probably not just Republicans, but men are threatened by women who are lesbians because they feel like they might take all the other women because they're better at pleasing a woman than most men are. So,
I get that.
yeah,
Right.
I mean, it's probably
Right.
just, it's a
right.
small nutsack problem.
Ooh.
Well, and also, I mean, how many times have you heard like a lesbian say, "There's nothing that a guy can't do for me that I can't, do for myself"? That's just generic female shit, but whatever. Yeah.
I like your story.
Yeah, I mean, and it's going to be like, obviously, it's just going to be a very small cast, and I really think that I could do sort of like a one act play of it, because you can only go so far. I mean, keeping it sort of rough in the fact that they do go on to raise this kid together. And, you know, that kid knows nothing of whether that Jerry is a whatever, because it never really tells you. She's a loner. She doesn't really have, it's not like you see Jerry coming and going with a partner or a date. It's, you know, Jerry every day getting up, going to work, seeing them, being like, hey, how you doing? You don't, you know,
Sorry to
and
interrupt real quick.
yeah.
Hang on. Phil, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Your message from Lady Scrapper. Can you hear that in the chat?
No, I can't hear anything. What's happening?
Hey, Janie, Baby.
It's Janie.
I never heard the story before, and now I keep going back up to that. Lore.
You just keep going back at it, don't you, Black Eagle?
Well, it's not much else happening, so it's like my chat thing isn't moving. It is the story of a high school where they filmed Fast Times at Ridgemont High. No.
Oh my God, you too?
I've never been to California. Ain't never been. It's not on my bucket list.
I hear it's expensive. Fighting. Ooh, where?
Oh,
Outside?
I guess next door, probably.
Install cameras so we can all see.
They don't want me going over there.
No, that's why you install cameras.
I'll make small talk.
Bye, Mommy Mars. Have a good day.
Bye. See you later. Thanks for hanging out.
Hasta luego.
I just broke a pencil. When I break a pencil, I always break it in half and throw it away because it's going to break some more. You know, when you're writing with something or drawing with something and it breaks the tip off, just the tip.
Yeah.
Do you remember pencil fighting?
Oh my God.
Yes, pencil fighting was great.
I have a pencil that was gifted to me, and I know that it's around here somewhere, but it's starting to drive me a little cuckoo that I can't find it. Because of course, you know, my sister will pop in and be like, "Hey man, where's that nifty little pencil I bought you?" Ooh. I don't know.
Janie Bobine. Janie, we want to, before we end this here in about 18 minutes, because I have a, what?
Sorry.
What do you,
What do you get to do in 18 minutes?
well, one, none of your business, because
Oh my God.
And
they bring her back into it. Okay.
I'm tired.
It's gonna try on Harry Potter panties of different scenes in the movies.
Oh,
Yeah.
for God.
Janie, are you planning on going live tonight? It is Tuesday. Black Eagle said she'd love to join a panel that actually talks about shit that's important and wonderful. That was a lot. I put a lot out there.
Pish posh. Pish posh.
Pish posh.
Pish posh. 6, 7.
Black Eagle's hit a YouTube wall and she wants someone to come pick her up and take her to the hospital.
Get off my ass. What the hell?
God.
You're very sensitive. Like, man.
Don't tell anybody.
Something did happen at that retreat.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. I didn't go.
You went, but something happened, so it's okay. I mean,
nothing happened. Good Lord.
I think internally.
Don't make me say the things I think when I'm like off line.
Okay, Janie
when
says.
You say shit like that. What?
I
have nothing important.
Go ahead.
I was just reading. I feel annoyed and mean. So yes, I will be going live tonight.
All right.
Wow, that's a precursor. What time? Dear Janie, with what time? Go.
Phil, I didn't understand Black Eagle's comment about the things she thinks offline. She doesn't want us to say, we don't want her to say the things that she thinks offline.
Right. God.
8 Central, 9 Eastern.
She doesn't want us to hear her offline comments? What?
7 Mountain, 6. No,
6, 7. Mountain, 8
7,
Central.
7 Mountain. Fuck, wait, hold on. 7 Mountain,
I hate signing my name.
6 West Coast, 9
Sign
p.m.
it.
East Coast.
Do you sign your work after you get done,
Yep.
or you think it's done, or whatever? Sometimes I don't
Yep.
think it's okay. That means I have to.
Yep.
I gotta practice a little bit.
Well, what I was going to say, I forgot myself, is that especially for, who knows? Remember when we did those, everybody buried like a time capsule type thing? Remember those?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I mean, you never know. People are gonna, if they might come across something and be like, wonder who did this. Feel.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of feel,
I'm feeling good. Thanks for asking.
everything all right with Pebbles?
Yeah, she was in here earlier.
As far as I know,
Okay. She's been keeping a low profile. Don't blame her. I mean, really. See, that metaphor of when, some people's emotions or whatever, their stuff gets blown up so big that everybody else's gets pushed into the corner. That's, I think, what we've been experienced with the reemergence of what's her face out in wherever the fuck she lives, in one of her many houses. And what's up with that whole house shaming shit?
What do you mean?
Well, she shames everybody with how many houses she has, and
Well, who are you talking of? There's a couple people who do that.
Dana. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to yell.
No, that's fine.
Dana.
Duh.
Gee,
Kidding.
okay, that's enough of that. I don't know. It's just like, who cares? Like, you're unhappy in anywhere you're at, so I don't care how many fucking houses you are. If you're unhappy,
Right.
you're unhappy.
Exactly. You're wise. You're
Well,
wise.
I mean,
beyond
so
your
like
years.
what that it just the whole thing of superiority or whatnot. It's like people are struggling right now just to, put gas in their tanks and fucking heat their homes and shit. And you're bragging about how many homes. Fuck off.
She's
That
trying
bullshit.
to impress people that don't care. They're not impressed by anything. They don't care. They don't. Well, at least they're online persona. I've heard they're nice to people behind the scenes, like encouraging and stuff. But that's not what we're talking about.
Well,
She's trying to impress people.
Well, we're talking about the duality of a personality that, one minute she's mother fucking, YouTube Teresa saving all of the, the poor, abused people online. And then on the other hand, she's, waltzing around like she's too good for everybody and her shit doesn't stink. And she's really just here to, I don't know if she's ever given a reason why she's here or not, but the whole I gotta go, I got a client. Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe she does have clients at 9:00. I'll give that.
They're called John.
But it's well, and I'm not saying she doesn't. I mean, I say it. I gotta go to work, or I gotta get up in the morning, or whatever. So I'm not saying that she's doesn't have the right to like. It's just a little bit. Well, we've talked about it performative or whatever, but I don't like it. I don't like people that are condescending to other people because they might not be as fucking fortunate as you, Anna.
I know homeless people that are more happy internally than she probably will ever be. The amount of homes that you have, the amount of whatever you have, the quantity of your life does not usually indicate the quality of your life.
Hey, I live in paradise. I wake up every day grateful for it and appreciative of it.
I don't know what she does, Janie. I can't remember what she does for a living. I'm sorry.
My lunch was lovely, Laura. Thank you very much.
But yeah,
The cheesy quesadillas with some green sauce. Yummy.
I gotta see what my neighbors brought over from, their weekend
Pound of
away.
milk and peanut butter.
Well, looks like
Say-
some garlic. I don't know.
Chamomile and tartar sauce. What'd you say?
What are you gonna say? Well, what I want to say is I don't want. Why am I your friggin' fridge clean out? Fucking drop off.
Oh,
But
yeah,
you
right.
didn't say that.
Because you're shocked that someone's standing there with a fucking basket full of groceries. It's like, oh,
Yummy.
okay, well,
That's how you would be in real life. If we had a big ballroom gathering, you wouldn't be
Ballroom.
as forthcoming as
Low-key
you
Republican.
are online. You'd be like,
no, I get it. You don't want it to go to waste, and it's not like a reflection. Like I'm like, let's give it to Sarah. She's poor, which I am, but
There's too many triggering words here.
Poor.
Reflection, and ballroom. It's sorry.
I used that sentence once.
blue bag.
No, Mom.
Oh my,
These pants don't
oh
give me
my
the
God.
ballroom that I need.
Do you ever see that movie, The Killing Fields?
Oh man.
No.
Yeah, and then I watched Deer Hunter right afterwards.
God, that was an intense, abrasively intense movie, The Killing Fields. Oh my God. So I went to see this film, and it was just, I don't think I've ever in my life, to be honest with you, walked out of a movie theater and just been like, not know what to do. Like just that trauma. I don't know. There's that word again, traumatized, whatever. Just like, holy shit. And one of the scenes in the movie was somebody had taken a blue bag and put it over someone's head.
What?
Mm.
I will never
Yeah.
live that down.
Well, it was and I'm trying to remember too if it was like one of those
Fired.
films, almost like Schindler's List, where there's no color, and then all of a sudden you see the color of the girl's jacket, like one little smidge of color in a 4-hour movie. So anyway, there was this bag, and oh my God. So we saw this movie and whatever, moving on with life. And I forget, we were somewhere sitting around a table, and somebody was like, what do you want me to do with this blue bag? My friends and I just looked at each other like, anyway.
Blue bag don't bother me.
It's like that one time where I heard, "Hey, what do I do with this blue sack?" Blue sack.
Sick. Obviously, whatever you're not doing with it regularly.
Oh my God. Is this going to be like a dance? No offense, Janie.
Oh, no offense.
Well, it's fine. Do dancing. It's fine. I have a click button.
Janie, if I'm not there tonight, it's only because we're going to be receiving the storms from hell, according to all the panicked weather meteorologists.
Well,
I'm looking
from now
at
on,
radar now.
I'm only doing what Gwen says when it comes to weather. So there's that.
There is that.
Brian, how y'all?
There's always that. Are we getting kicked off?
Huh?
What? Kiss my grits. What the fuck?
I just read what was on there. Don't come at me.
I don't know.
This ain't the channel. This ain't the channel for you to play your games.
I know. Dancing
That's kinda good.
queen, feel the beat on it. No, I
Where's
just
Cass at?
I need a really thin Sharpie.
So you're a huff it.
Not today.
that's quite the collection you got there, Phil.
Yeah, you have no idea. I don't know why I spent so many years collecting. I thought maybe I was going to run out. I come from being comfortable in life, being extremely poor, and every time I had a chance to, get
Rock up.
supplies, I would. And so I spent a long time just getting art supplies and not use. Well, I used them during those times, but I just have a ton. I need to get rid of them. So,
Yep, you do.
So let me explain real quick.
Okay.
So when we get really bad storms, I go in the bunker, and because of the concrete walls and everything, the signal doesn't come through a lot. So I really get really crappy, like, reception through my phone.
See,
I want to put Wi-Fi in there, but I have to dig through concrete walls to do it.
what's today's date?
The 19th.
Thank you. Concrete walls, thick.
So I have to
I was
dig through
believing,
it. Huh?
I was believing you for a minute there.
And I have to hardwire a repeater. So, it's just like if I go offline for a couple of days, I'm just down there. It's fine. We got food, and we've got our radio, and
Oh,
Yep,
so
yep.
you're trying to give us an alibi why you're not going to be dancing tonight?
no, I'm going to try to be there. I'm just saying if I'm not, it's because of the storm. Black Eagle, stop.
I'm
You're
just asking.
I'm sensitive,
You are.
and I don't have to come back to this channel. Oh wait, I kind of do. Shit.
There's
This
my
is the only
signature.
channel I have to go to. Wow, cool. That looks very signature-ish.
Hold on. Yeah, boy.
Don't
much
show it
you're
again. She's
sitting-
gonna try to copy it. Hang on.
Can you make it a little larger?
That's what she said.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Now, what's the original for? What does that mean?
I just found it on a.
Original art. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's good.
Thanks.
That is
right.
original too.
I'm gonna jam that back in the book.
I like the space
Yep.
back. Let me see that space again. Hold up.
What space?
Turn your camera back on, man.
Bossy.
Yeah. Now move your damn head out of the way.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Very
Dun,
good.
dun, dun.
That looks a lot better.
Oh my God, I am so jealous.
And that's
You should
okay.
be.
And then that show.
Oh my
right
God.
there, what's that? These are lights I want to use. This is the porcelain.
What's on the ceiling? Are those beams?
That's stupid insulation.
Oh.
And
Look.
back over here.
What's the one in the back up against the wall?
What's one in the back? What?
The
this
back
painting?
thing.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Sunlight.
That's a giant poster for some kitty cat play that was put on a long time ago.
I like it.
Where's Laura's painting at?
Where's Laura's painting?
That's what she's asking.
Oh, where's
Hey,
my
don't tell me what I'm asking.
painting?
No, I was asking though. Thanks, Jeff.
Black Eagle, don't be so sensitive.
And all these things right here are books in these shallow containers that I need to go through so I can get to
Phil,
this shelf.
is Laura
right, What?
right there with you?
She's in the house.
Is she listening?
She's in the chat.
Oh, Laura, tell Jeff where our sign lies and what that means in regards to our
Jeff doesn't care.
sensitivity.
Jeff doesn't care
No.
about signs. You know why? Because I knew people that got married due to their astrological signs and they got divorced a year later.
Hey, I'm just saying I'm sensitive. So
It's
You
in here
can
someplace.
You can keep saying it. You know what a good place for you to go over and do that is? Go and do that on Richards and let them know you're sensitive. And you'll get
I
all the
did.
support.
I
Were they
was there.
supportive? Were they supportive?
It wasn't all about me,
But
obviously.
it could have been. It could have been part about you.
Well, there's not much room for anybody else other than, who she's been making
Where's the fish
around,
painting?
It's
making
it's
her
in here.
way downtown.
It's in here someplace.
And I wish you, what the hell am I going to do with these friggin' groceries?
You gotta
Put them in the refrigerator.
There we go.
Whatever. Like fucking like I need like garlic bread and French bread and isn't that
Back
awful? How grateful of me.
I
It's not,
know
but
you're very sensitive, but very also insensitive.
are there still people around you?
No.
Also take part in eating?
No, I'm not gonna throw that's just it. I'm everybody's gopher. And it's starting now.
Now,
And what am I gonna do? What am I gonna be like?
oh,
Well,
got
I
it.
mean, I guess I could just give us a very simple, like, hey, thanks, but I'm all set. Go pawn them off. So, well, go bring them down to the firehouse. That's where we bring donations for stuff. Yeah, down at the firehouse.
See, that's good. Because they're yours now, and it shouldn't matter what happens to a gift that's been gifted to someone.
It's my burden now. Now I've got to figure out. No, look at me making a mountain out of a molehill. I'm sensitive like that.
It's okay.
No, it's in here someplace, sweetheart. I have so many pieces of framed artwork and unframed artwork and stuff around here that also I've collected because I love this. If I find a original anything anywhere, I usually buy it because it's somebody's original something, and
You should. You know what? Here's your mission. If you choose to accept it further, I'm just deciding. I'm missioning everybody right the fuck up.
What if we're
You
sensitive
should go
about being missioned?
closer. Go closer and take more pictures because inquiring minds want to know and see.
I didn't hear any
We
of
love
that because
that.
it was blank.
Well, we see that painting or the whatever it is poster yonder, but really, wouldn't it be nice for you to, take le photo?
Yeah, okay.
No, your space looks totally awesome.
Word.
Well, it's going to become more useful because all I want now, I don't want to store shit I don't use. So I'm going to pare down things, give away stuff
Sure.
until it's all useful space,
Yeah. Well, that's where the yard sales will come in.
Yeah. And believe me, it won't be $1 to $10 anymore. It'll be like $1,500 for something I want to get rid of.
Right. But here's the other side of the dilemma. Okay.
Yeah.
No, the other side of the dilemma is getting rid of stiff stuff is really great. Don't acquire more.
No,
that's where
not at all.
The true work comes in.
Yeah, that is very, very,
supplies.
very.
You got enough supplies probably to last you for God knows how long. Awesome.
Years.
I can't wait to see what you come up with. I really can't. Yay.
Yeah, it's yeah. It was definitely a challenge to get rid of shit, but now.
Yeah. Yep.
Very sensitive.
Yeah. Well, there's art to collecting too, It's a commitment for sure.
Now I need art. Now I need walls to be able to put the art I collect on it.
Yep. You need a sort of like a you have section 8, but then you need to have like, I don't know, what are those rooms off to the side? Whatever. A waiting room.
A waiting room.
Yeah, you sit around and wait for ideas. Yeah.
Oh, I see. A mulling over space.
Yeah. Why not?
The mulling room.
It's the mulling room. And not for wine.
Or spices.
That's what I meant. Spices. See, I don't know my drinks.
Mulled wine, mulled spices, the thing.
Oh, mulled wine? Okay. Mm-hmm. Is that the Amish?
It can be, but other cultures also do it. It's just a technique.
I found maple syrup that had been, God knows how long it had been there, but had been in a cute little like it didn't look like a wine jar glass bottle. It was more square, like a balsamic type thing. Anyway, let's just say that shit ferments. Technically, if I knew it was going to be fermented and I drank it, that would technically be considered a slip. But where I just sort of moseyed into it and was like, "Oh, hey, check this out!" And oh my god, that's booze. Thankfully, people were around, so I don't know if I would have kept drinking it. Probably not. It wasn't very tasty either. It was, Anyway,
Well, kids,
I'm glad you.
go.
I'm glad you made some. What?
God damn, you're loud.
we're getting the kiss off.
Sorry about that.
Well, things do have to end. We can't all go 8 hours every night for the last 3 nights. My God.
Who was that?
My guy. My guy.
Don't my guy me. That's Gwen did.
Well, Janie's doing dance off tonight, so
No, she
Or
did.
whatever.
No, you misconstrued that because you're very sensitive. She said, I heard we're getting a ballroom. I want to dance. She was referring to the ballroom at the Eastern Wing. I think, yeah.
Is she being facetious when she says we are getting that? I hope so.
Yeah, we're all going to be able to go.
We the people.
They said when it's done, you're going to be able to go to the White House tour and then host your friends' parties there that night. You'll be able to reserve.
Really?
Wonder what that ticket would cost to reserve that room.
Well, it's free because the taxpayers are going to be paying for it. So it's like going to a national park. You just go in and you're like, hey, I got 5 friends. We want to dance. And the DJ comes out. They're all on premise anyway, right? And they have the portable bar that unrolls. And, it's if you put your ear to the ground, to the floor of the building, you can hear all the secret shit going on in the server room downstairs. So, yeah, just go visit DC, reserve your ballroom for, I think it's 3-4 hours tops. And you two you can dance right next to the president.
Yes, there is no dancing queen tonight. Got it.
Samara left a message today. Good to hear. Does she miss me, Carla? Did she play that song from Chicago? It's hard for me to say I'm sorry.
I left a message for Samara. I'm probably blocked in there though. For whatever weird reason that I'm blocked in there. I don't know what
Now
that
what
is.
did you do?
I have a fucking political opinion.
Remember Sam Saragate?
And she's completely wrong about Trump. Yeah.
She doesn't miss me. Oh man. I'm gonna have to go. I'm definitely gonna have to go. I'm very sensitive now, Black Eagle. I'm gonna have to.
Remember when Turtle kept innocently getting her name wrong, and she really wasn't trolling?
Remember when everyone thought she was relevant? That's the funny thing. Like
what, Samara or Turtle?
Turtle.
Both.
Toilet. Oh. I mean Turtle.
I didn't mean that, Samara. I know you're probably not listening.
It
takes a lot to save, ducks and stuff. Chicks.
See, Darren and I have a lot in common. I think Chicago is my first tape I gotten. Yeah, I got to go and get some stuff done before dinner.
Ciao. Hasta luego.
I hope you all have a great day. We'll see you at Janie's at 8 Central, 9 Eastern, 7 Mountain. That's for Dana. And 6 Stupid Coast. Or whatever Billy calls it for Morgan.
That's what Billy calls
it for Morgan.
Okay. You summon the dragon. Bye.
The Karate Kid.
Kraken. Probably the Kraken.
Yeah, who's cracking what? Oh, one thing.
Love everyone. Shut the fuck up. Damn.
Y'all have a good day. Take care. And remember, hang on. And here's for Phil. Bye.
I found where we don't go. It's a long way down Holiday Road. Holiday Road. Holiday Road. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Take the ride on the West Coast here.